Another truck packed with two underperforming vehicles. It's clear this developer doesn't even care about its player base. Fix your game before making bad DLC. No more tires, no all-wheel drive. No all-wheel drive. Pathetic. But they get totally stuck almost everywhere. Yeah! Another truck packed with two underperforming vehicles. It's clear this developer doesn't even care about his player base. Fix your game before making that DLC. No mud tires, no all-wheel drive.
What up, guys? Time to go again. We go again, boys. Starting over. Unknown, welcome in. Maddie, Hardware Joe, Rio, Neighbor. What's up, buddy? You've been hanging out since 3:30. I know JJ was off today. JJ had his nephews were home today from it was like a snow day or something, and it ruined his internet, and he didn't want to put you guys through it, so unfortunate, but here we are. So yeah, we're on the epic side. I'm going to start literally in front of you. Hard mode. We're starting new. There's a couple rules, okay? I have a couple. They're pretty basic rules, okay? So before we go jump around, here but not here. What's up, Coyote? Okay. So we can buy trucks, okay? We can buy like the A&K. I'm gonna let myself do the Cat CT681 because it was an anniversary pack. But that's pretty much the only like DLC that I'm allowing myself to purchase. Maybe the Brig if I really wanted it, but I don't. But like I can't buy the HX because that wasn't part of when Michigan was out. The HX was not available. Okay, but like when Michigan was out, the Paystar was available. When Michigan was out, the Jeeps were not available. When Michigan was out, the C500 was not available. So all of these trucks that are later in term trucks, even the Mac Pack that just came out, these are not available. We're pretending like I was playing this in order, in time. So therefore, these trucks are not available, but I can buy like a P12. Those are available. Western Star, the Wolfpack, the 49X, and the Wolfpack were not available. So as they become available, as we get through the seasons, we can buy them. But that's the main rule: is we're going to stick to the OG way of playing. No trucks are available that are just not available. Like I said, the only exception I'm making to the rule is I'm buying a CT681 when I can buy it. Probably sometime in Alaska. But that's it. That's the only one that I'm making the exception to the rule. Everything else, like I said, is going to be off limits until it is allowed to be purchased. Am I 100%ing the regions? Yep, we're going back through again. For sure, I don't know how long this series is going to go, to be honest with you. I would like to take it all the way through again. However, for sure, I want to go through, I want to have that experience all the way through Amir. Of, like, not having strong DLC trucks, not having, like, how it was when people had Season 4, right? I want that experience of hard mode, of, I didn't jump ahead, the other seasons weren't available, I don't have a Fem, I don't have a Kenworth, we have a White Western Star, and we have a Royal BM, and we have a, you know, we can buy Azovs, because Azovs were available, so we could buy an Azov, right? But not the Azov Atom, because that wasn't available. So like I said, that's going to be the biggest rule, is we're sticking to be true to the game, right? As much as possible, true to the game. The only other exception is obviously the Jetpack, which is, I can't make that go away. We are going to play, though, like, I don't have the Jet tires available to me at level 2. So we will be using highway tires. Until we can equip off-road tires, and then at that point it'll either be UOD2s or Jet tires, right? So why are you doing hardcore on the tutorial map? What do you mean? This is where you start. You start hardcore, you start hard mode in Michigan. That's where you start. I guess I'm confused by that. This one kind of bums me out. I was actually kind of looking forward to using this one, but it's not available. Michigan is so easy, gonna fall asleep. No, I'm gonna turbo through Michigan. That's what's actually gonna happen. We're gonna blast through Michigan with these base game trucks. Vorons are going to be available. Those were available in the beginning. Yar is available. So yeah, all of these trucks those are definitely not available. Rip Land Rovers. I don't even have them unlocked on Epic. That's funny. I didn't buy that DLC. So yeah, we're gonna just hop into it. See how fast I can get it done. Can you please share how many hours I have on this game? Roughly 1900. I've already 100%ed the game all the way through on hard mode. I've never 100%ed normal, believe it or not. In that time, I've never 100%ed normal, but that's okay. I'm not going to fix this all the way, by the way. I have all the achievements. The achievements are only in the first 3 maps, and I have those. You can also do the achievements in hard mode, by the way. You don't need to be in normal to do the achievements. You can get all terrains at the beginning for the scout. Yep, I know. I'm not going to do it, though, yet. We're going to just use highways. No point in doing it until I can get bigger tires, so... This Scout is just fine with highway tires. I did that wrong. But yeah, I want that not jumped around experience. And that's what we're gonna do. Am I gonna have Roadcraft early? No. No, I'm not one of the lucky ones that got the extra early access. However, we will be playing it on Monday next week when everybody else can play it with the Steam demo. So, okay, I'm gonna show you a trick to this. We are not going to repair everything We're gonna save this fuel trailer. I am leaving the tires. I'm not putting tires on it. I want to fix the gas tank because we need to fix the gas tank. The engine we're not fixing. The suspension we're not fixing. The gearbox we are fixing. So basically the tires, the engine, the suspension we're leaving. They are broken still, but the gas tank needs to be able to hold gas. Okay, and then we're going to change back to the Chevy. We're going to give it a tap of fuel. Will I be covering new content in Roadcraft as soon as it's available? Yes. Yeah, I definitely plan on playing it. It sounds really good. Let's just say from what I know, it sounds like something I'm going to very much enjoy playing. I know it's not going to be SnowRunner at all. Like, it's not even going to be remotely close to SnowRunner. It's going to be something new that I feel like I'm going to like a lot. You get the off-road gearbox. Why did you fix it? Because I'm not going to be getting the off-road gearbox right away. That's still a pretty low fix amount there. Alright, go do some upgrade hunting. Get a few things here for the Chevy. Probably go get our Scout. And I like to split them up. Send them in 2 different directions. Also, what's up, Zeb? And Cal, I missed you. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. What am I stuck on? The very lip of the bridge. What's up, Pat? Welcome in. This is actually the most dangerous part of a new hard mode save, is when you really only have one truck available to you. You sell the Scout 800 and use the 2. Yeah, fine. It's understandable. I used to be that way too. I used to really hate the Scout 800, but I kind of like regained some love for it. Some deserved love. Don't do it, sign. Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll be selling some vehicles here from Michigan, just so we can get some money, buy some other vehicles. Yeah, Scout 800 does do really good without the roof rack. That is a true statement. And you don't get the roof rack until later, so... Well, I guess no, you can't actually put the roof rack on it kind of right away, can't you? I don't know. I'll probably run it without the roof rack for a little while. You don't need roof racks this early in the game, really. Am I starting again? I am starting again. Getting that original experience. Getting the discovery experience for this. Gets you in trouble, but it's fun, yeah. Go do this with highway tires. Low gear does actually give you slightly more torque, yeah. Especially in like the beginning of the gear, you get higher torque. The way the torque curve works is like there's a peak torque at a certain speed, and that peak torque is at a lower speed in low. So you get higher torque at lower speed. Straight into the swamp, yeah, screw that. I got highway tires, we're fine. Totally fine. Chevy can do this whole map. There's only like a couple of things that I really like to have, like upgraded tires or at least the lift for. And that's one of the upgrades that we need for the Fleet Star. The engine that's sort of across that river. I like to have at least the lift suspension for, but we'll be coming back to the garage before we head to that direction anyhow, so we'll be okay. But yeah, we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna get the Fleet Star rolling, and I'm gonna do what I like to call the Michigan Loop, which is make a run to unlock all of the bridges, and we're gonna use the Fleet Star. At least all the pertinent bridges, the bridges that are in our way. What's up, Tate? Welcome in, buddy. So yeah, Roadcraft is coming out next week for us to play a little bit for about a week, it looks like, or a little over a week. No, it is about a week because of April being a short month. Hi, Drive. What's up, buddy? How am I today? I'm doing great. I'm quite well. Quite well. Happy to hear about the Roadcraft demo. So the demo is like huge when you think about it, because there's a lot of people that have a lot of questions about what Roadcraft is, and now I want to encourage people to, if somebody mentions Roadcraft, it'll pop up a video on the screen. I will encourage you to watch that video of my opinions on Roadcraft. There's a little blurb from a stream a little while back while we were doing a mirror that kind of goes over why I think Roadcraft is going to fail, and I still feel that way. However, this demo might fix that. Gonna be extremely cold for you. Yeah, it's super cold here too. It's like single digits cold. It was negative single digits this morning, but now it's single digits warm, so. Going to be a free demo, yep. So Roadcraft on Monday is getting part of Next Fest, which is basically upcoming video game demos and that kind of thing, where you can try games early. And Steam does this every year where they do Next Fest, and they and they decided they're going to throw it in with Next Fest for Roadcraft. And now this means that you have to have a computer and you have to have Steam, so if you are a PlayStation or an Xbox user or a Switch user, too bad, so sad. However, if you're on PC like me and you have a Steam account, which I do, you will be able to download the Roadcraft demo starting next Monday at approximately 10 a.m. Pacific time or noon my time. So yeah, depending on where you are, but yeah, Pacific Standard Time, 10 a.m. Nothing quite like this first map. You are correct in that one, man. There's so much nostalgia flowing through me right now. I love doing Michigan. No matter how many times you do Michigan, and how much it's like muscle memory. I watched the failed vid on your channel. Roadcraft, yeah, I mean that's my thoughts on Roadcraft, is that us SnowRunner players are going to ruin Roadcraft, and I hope, this is what I hope, okay? There's a lot of people out there right now that have already pre-ordered Roadcraft, but they have this thing in their mind that they're oh, it doesn't have fuel, and oh, it's gonna not have this stuff, because it doesn't, right? Like if you pay attention to they're telling us, it is not a runner game. It is a construction management game where you will start a company and you will actually get to name your company, so you can call it Zing Construction or whatever, you know. I don't know, I gotta come up with something clever for mine. I don't know, I might make something entertaining. We'll see. I have a couple ideas. But basically you're going to be creating a company, and then that company will be then tasked to fix areas of maps, basically, that are damaged from floods, damaged from natural disasters, damaged from sandstorms, damaged from whatever, where you have to clear debris, craft items, fix pipelines, make roads, that kind of thing, with construction equipment. And there's going to be an AI in the game that allows you to manage. You can manage that AI to do some of the work for you, and so you'll be doing some of it manually yourself, like doing some bulldozing, laying some road, putting some pipe down, doing some, you know, hauling debris out so it can be turned into crafting material, that kind of thing. But it's not going to be like this, where you're worried about fuel, or you're worried about how bad the road is, because guess what? You just fixed the road, so it doesn't matter. You know, like, so maybe the first time through you might care about the road, but the second time through you don't, because you already fixed it. As to your Mac Construction Ltd. Oh, that's good. That's good. But it's not going to be a runner game, right? It's not. The focus is not driving off-road, right? And hauling cargo off-road. That is not the focus of the game. Focus of the game is fixing and rebuilding and, you know, building your company bigger to fix these things and these problems. And there's going to be some thinking involved around what the best way to do that is, and you will be able to do things multiple ways, it seems, is what we're getting told. Where, like, there will be, quote-unquote, a best way to do things, but you don't need to do it the best way, because the best way is, you know, is just one way to do it. You can do it whatever way you want, with whatever vehicles you want. So, right, like, there's going to be some flex in how you do it. Like, if you want to build a road from here down, you clear these trees, you lay some sand down, and you build a road. Or you build a road over this part that already has kind of a road, you know. So, like, I mean, that's the way that I'm kind of mentally in my mind seeing that I think it's going to be. So yeah, we'll see more soon as to what it's going to be, but I'm pretty excited. Like I said, I like those kind of games. I like strategy games, real-time strategy management-y type games, and that's how I feel it's going to be that, but with some do-it-yourself elements as well. I think it's not going to be fully automated, but there's going to be pieces that you can do yourself. But I think the most efficient way is going to be to use the AI to your advantage, right? You know, so... Hey, what's up, PTR? Welcome in, sir. So yeah, I'm very excited for it. I have a feeling it's going to be a very fun game to play. It's not going to replace SnowRunner for me. That's why I'm starting this save, because I know I will still be playing this when Roadcraft is out. AI first, driving second. That's probably how I'm thinking it's going to be. Like, you know, use your AI, send them to do work for you so you don't have to do it kind of thing. But yet still use your AI whenever you can, because it's beneficial to use your AI whenever you can. I think Saber's taking a bit of a risk with Roadcraft. As you said, part of SnowRunner Papers will be disappointed and skip it. So Saber needs to address a whole new audience to succeed. Yep. I agree with that sentiment completely, and like I said, I kinda hope that this demo weeds out those people that are really not looking to... that are very much have it in their mind that this is going to be the next SnowRunner or SnowRunner 2, and they want it to be exactly like this, but with fixing roads as well. It's not SnowRunner with fixing roads. It is a construction game that has some hints of SnowRunner elements. Put it that way. ChatGPT Construction and Sons. That's good. Adam, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. So yeah, that's my biggest hope for the game, is that this demo, hopefully people actually see it. But the people that have that mindset spend a moment going through it and saying, okay, this is just not for me, and cancel their pre-orders. But I have a feeling they're going to get more other orders like myself, because I'm kind of waiting to see what this turns out to be. Oh, thank you for the sub, sir. Yeah, I'm still waiting for what this is going to turn out to be, but I have a feeling it's going to turn out to be very good. So keep your eyes peeled, because I have a feeling that Roadcraft is going to be a hit. I don't know. I get this. I know we were bamboozled by Expeditions, and I actually am one of the few people that actually will defend and say that they like Expeditions, but they really kicked themselves in the butt for calling it a Mudrunner game, even though it does have Mudrunner-esque tendencies. But yeah, it's not. It is a runner game. Like, Expeditions is definitely like a runner-based game. It's just they went too far. I think they turned the dial up too far with all the extra things that they added to it, and it really like shied people away. And the runner crowd is really like picky about stuff like that, which I don't really get, but it is what it is. Runner, you have many hours now, SnowRunner. And yeah, I mean, they're both really good games, don't get me wrong. I love both games. I love Spin Tires. I like Expeditions too. It's a lot of fun doing the series that I'm doing currently for Expeditions, and I will still continue to play Expeditions. Expedition haters are the same. They can't drive an Apache because they can't tow a trailer, yeah. I just don't like driving the Apache because I can't tow a trailer, but I wouldn't go out on my own way. I'm not going to buy it on this save either. There's 2 scouts I'm buying on this save. I already know exactly what they're going to be. It's going to be a Lodestar and there's going to be a Yar. And the rest are going to be from seasons. We're probably going to sell off both Chevys once we get to Alaska and I get my Hummer. This Hummer is like the end game carry. That thing can go through pretty much any map in the game. And once we get our F-750, that one will be the heavy hauler. If it actually can float. It doesn't make it good. It doesn't make it a good scout. Blaine! What's up, buddy? 35 viewers, only 24 likes. Come on, show your support. Yeah, Rocky says, show your support. That is ironic, because there are no trailers in Expeditions. That is so true. That is... I didn't even think about that. What trailer? I didn't actually need to go all this way. Okay. Yeah, whatever. We'll go get this upgrade and then turn around. Rips, but are we there yet? We all float down here. Here's our lifted suspension for the Fleet Star. Drive to the source of a river and let Poseidon do the rest. That's good. $50 feet off the payment with an H1. Yeah, that sounds about right. People that actually can afford H1s, like civilians that can afford H1s, definitely don't use them as off-road vehicles. How far am I taking this playthrough? As far as I feel like going. It might go all the way. I said for sure I want the Amir experience without any good DLC. Anything I'm keeping it current to the time frame that, you know, Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4 was. So like if the DLC was not available when I get to Amir, I can't buy it. I can only buy the trucks that were available at the time that Season 4 was new. So mods are supposedly fixed on PC. Speaking of mods, we do have one installed. There is one. I don't know if it actually is working or not because I didn't bother to look. But I am going to use a trailer mod just because I don't like dealing with expensive log trailers. So we're gonna end up using a Olsom's trailer pack so I can do some low saddle long logs, and that's it. Yeah, I'm a cheater. I'm cheating this time around. That's the main reason that I'm using that pack, is because I just can't justify spending 14 grand on a freaking long log trailer. Why am I going this way? That's an automated Streamlabs thing. And you triggered it. Congratulations. Console mods are still broken. Good to know. Stream a bit late. Yeah, there's a lot of people that watch from the UK. Like Neighbors in it's the morning for him. He's in Australia. I have people from all over. It worked. It worked. But yeah, we will not be buying the Mastodon. So that is off limits DLC. no matter what. Even when it becomes available during the season, we're not buying that because ain't be needing no Mastodon. 10:27 a.m. Yeah, it's about 5:30 here. 5:27 p.m. Yeah, that's the auto response. We were talking about that before. C500, I'm kinda sad that I'm not buying. It was like hung up on like a root or something. I could feel it pop and now I'm free from it, but so yeah, the C500 we are not going to buy until probably after year 1. We might allow that to be purchased like once we get to year 2, but year 1 off limits. It was not available in year 1, so therefore I cannot use it. What is going on? Did I find like a rut of death? We're still moving. This is actually quite bad. What am I stuck in? Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. It's okay, we have a solution still. Now, once I get, region-specific trucks, yeah, I'll use those. Right, we're gonna use the 605R once we get there. I will be using the Taiga when we get there. But we're playing with what is available to us at that point in the game. Okay. So we're gonna shut this off for a moment. Good thing we uncovered this guy. Looking out front window, waiting to see my wife in a real-life snow runner her way in. That's funny. Hey, what's up, RXY? Welcome in, buddy. You can buy the you can buy the Mastodon Nates up the President by using the Tatran, not Jatarin. Oh, the Jatarin. Speaking of the Jatarin, so somebody with the initials GW apparently has frickin' early access and is gonna be dropping a video tomorrow, which makes us all really mad. Because I can tell you who didn't get early access. Many of us, but including the Godfather himself, did not get early access. What truck would you like to see most as a mod? I don't know. I don't really play with mod trucks, so... Oh yeah, the wheel. Yeah. The wheel got access, boys. So, sounds like we're gonna get to read our, Rugcraft review starting tomorrow. The scanning wheel. I should really, hold on. Oh, I can't do this because I don't have a crane. We can grab the trailer, though. We'll wait to copy somebody else now, supposedly. I mean, I think, like, only the really big subscriber count people got access, so, like, Wheel and frickin', what's his name? I actually like, I don't mind, what is his name? Tribe Called Cars. I don't mind his stuff. He just hasn't really, like, played a lot lately, it seems like, so he just kind of, like, does stuff when it comes out. Before I get rid of this metal beams and my traction, we're gonna use this to pull the Chevy out. The first time I've been through there that it didn't actually go through that. Must have just taken a bad route. We should be able to reach this from shore without going too deep in. Yep. Now the GMC is stuck. Yep, now the GMC is stuck. I don't think I have anything solid back here. Nope. Okay. Season 3 got both the trucks, so it's easier to do logging. Yep, we're not doing any of that. The GMC, I love the GMC too. GMC never gets sold. I'd never sell my GMC. Yeah, now we're fine. It was just being kind of finicky before. Already missing a headlight in the Chevy. Good stuff. It isn't a Chevy unless you have both headlights busted out. What is going on? I'm like getting hung. Oh, there's like a tree underneath me that I was like, man, I'm getting stuck in this thing more than I normally do. It's okay. Once we're done with this little loop, we'll be upgrading it, so. So yeah, at the moment, I think we're only at all-terrains, because we're not even level 3 yet. Just got the base. Yes, Streamlabs, we know. Just got the base game last month, started it 3 times, still on Michigan. It's a tough game. Yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to. The biggest thing I can give you as a tip, also welcome in Adam, other Adam, 1975 Adam. We have 2 Adams. The best thing I can give you as a tip is try and stay out of the mud. I know it sounds really dumb, but that's like the best advice I can give anybody, is take the grass. The path is usually bait. Experimental 6x6 built for the UK Army in the 50s. It exists and it looks cool. I like mods like that are unique vehicles. The problem with that is, like, if you play on console, or in my case Steam Deck, which I'm not playing on right now, but you can with my saves. Steam Deck does not have that much room for that many mods, and especially when they're like custom like that, they take up a lot of room. I wonder if the scout can get that thing out of there. I wonder if a Scout 800 can, with highway tires, can pull a GMC out of the mud. Could run several mods on my Nokia flip phone? Yes. Just use Marathon. Try playing on a Switch? Yeah, exactly. Any consoles or in Steam Deck, you know, that kind of thing, right? Like, you just don't get the ability to It's just gonna keep going. I love it. In case you guys haven't figured out, when you say the word mod or mods, it responds telling you, yes, they're broken. Use the Mastodon. Streamlabs busy today, yeah. Streamlabs is busy today. I also have the one for Roadcraft too, which is perfect. It like throws my video out there, my rant. Travis is just like, let me see. Mods. Yep. You bought the Mastodon yesterday. That's okay. What's up, Artem? How's it going, buddy? Oh, I missed what you said, Rio. You must have deleted your message. Got the Adam with it too. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth buying. Like, I wouldn't tell you to not buy. I don't want to get fuel. We don't need fuel. I almost went and got fuel. I was like, eh, that's right, we're playing challenge mode currently. You know, it would be awesome. Mod Michigan with heavy snow. That would be actually kind of cool. I mean, technically it exists. Dave already did one of those. Naked Dave did one, but it's like kind of busted. But there is a snowy Michigan mod map that Naked Dave made. That is still available. All the trees kind of turn this weird red color, so it actually looks kind of cool. But like, there's some weird graphical glitch that's been around since like season 12 or something. It kind of busted. But there is a snowy Michigan. Gave you a new appreciation for Xbox. Here we go again. I'm gonna get banned. I can't. YouTube is gonna take down my if I start singing too long. What's up, Kurtanos? Was he the guy that made Highway Hauling? No. Remos was the guy that made Highway Hauling. Naked Dave is he's definitely like one of the wizards of SnowRunner. He knows all of the things, and he does make some really cool mods. Do ads unlock at the 1K subs? Are you getting ads? Let me know if the ads... I turned them to where I should be able to control them, and I haven't told it to play any ads, so if it's playing ads, it's doing it on its own. I'm kind of an older guy, too. Why don't I take it to the garage in Smithville? Because I'm not done here. I have lots to do on this map yet. And I need to go over here. Oh, you got YouTube Premium? Yeah. So yeah, if any of the YouTube ads are like not skip, let me know. What I'm looking for is I want to make sure that if there is an ad, you guys can just skip it. I mean, if you want to watch it, it supports me, but I don't expect you guys to watch through the entire ads because I don't watch them either. I skip them. I only want the ones that are skippable. I do not want the ones that like force you to watch the ad all the way through. So if you get one of those, let me know. I am not going to jump regions. This is specifically in order as the same way it would have been played if it was done each time a season was released. You'd watch ads for me all day? That's really nice. Do ads get applied to your videos before 1K? Supposedly, yes. Supposedly. It's just you don't get any money from them. Yeah, I don't get my 13 cents. It is really funny how low it is. It's like nothing, but... because I don't have hundreds of thousands of views either. Okay. We're not going to use that engine ever, so I'm going to sell it. Get some money from it. Raised. Okay, so we should only have all-terrains, right? I don't think off-roads are even unlocked yet. No. Okay. So all-terrains are capable. I think we're going to actually use... I haven't used these tires, and I think they just look cool. These are the ones that actually, believe it or not, came with that... Oh, what the heck is that thing? The Resvani tank. We got a set of all-terrain tires that came with them, and I think they look cool. So I'm just gonna, like, pick the one that I like the look of best. Probably either that one. Oh, yeah. No, that's part of the normal that you get sent to Alaska. So yeah, we're not jumping. Because jumping costs $3,500, so... that's why they don't make you do it in hard mode. That's a normal thing as part of the tutorial. Like after you unlock the bridge and get the garage. Oh, what do you think? I think That one, maybe. Looks pretty cool. That one, I think that one, I like that one the best. We're just gonna do those. Okay, so we got some all-terrains. Do I even have money for it? No, I should get it, but I don't have money for it. We need this. Can I do the bumper yet? It's not the one I want. I want that one. So I have 22 back locked up at the shop today. That sucks. Purple ones are the DLC tires, but yeah, I'm not using the JAT tires. Like I said, I'm not going above what I'm capable of equipping at level 2, but you can put all-terrains at level 2, so I'm just picking what looks cool. Watch the ad so I can deck my CK-59 around. Okay. Now we gotta go get the motor for the... Fleet Star, and then we can bust the Fleet Star out of the garage. Nope. I'm not doing the video method either, because that involve jumping over to the other map and getting 3 relatively strong vehicles. So yeah, we're not doing any of that. I'm playing it like Season 8 didn't exist. Yeah, no, that was my video. That is definitely one of the easiest ways to start. Head over to Season 8 if you have it. Pick up a couple of vehicles. Have a really good recovery vehicle in that tractor, and then also have a Taiga, and right, the Taiga carries, right? So we are not doing that. I am using Fleet Stars, I'm using Light Western Stars, we're using what's in this map. And then once we get to Alaska, we'll be using the Royal BM, and we'll probably even be using the ANK, just whatever's available. Method you hate the most? No, I don't hate that method. I'm just not using it. I'm pretending, again, this is I started a new hard mode save. Hard mode, there is no year 1 right now even, right? So like, I'm playing like there is only 3 maps in the game, the 3 vanilla maps. So I'm doing Michigan, then I'm doing Alaska, then I'm doing Tamir. And then once those are done, I'm going to Season 1, because Season 1 just got released. There is no DLC trucks that are available like Season 1 existed at that time. So it's basically going to be the Anniversary Pack is the only thing that would have existed. And I think possibly the Tatra Pack. So I won't be buying either of those because they're too expensive and too crappy. So yeah, we're playing natural, like it was when it came out. Because I already did my 100% hard mode run. It is done and on the channel, but we jumped around and obviously we did it backwards too. It was sort of the whole theory of that. We went from Michigan to Season 12. Oh. So yeah, no, oh, what's up, Nate? The only DLC that I'm allowing to buy myself before we get there is the CT681. I'm buying one of those probably in Alaska. Not here. I don't need it here. I don't really need it in Alaska either, but I think that's going to be one of our probably our second American purchase. First American purchase, you guys probably already know what it's going to be, but it's going to be a Paystar 5070, boys. That's what we're going to buy. and get ourselves a Paystar, and then we're gonna get a CT681 in Alaska, and then probably Tamir we're gonna save up so we can buy like a Moron or two. The gatekeeper himself. Ugh. Let's not blow out the other headlight. I only have one left. Yeah, I only have one working headlight currently. Yeah, I'm not buying it in Michigan. I don't even have the levels to use it in Michigan, let alone buy it. So we're not buying. I think the only thing we'll buy in Michigan is maybe a P12. Or actually we might just buy the 5070. Because that's cheaper. It's a lot cheaper. I can probably afford it without selling anything. He's just gonna keep firing that off. The mods are broken. Just use the Mastodon. Gonna need a spreadsheet of people's alternative names, yeah. Things were different. For example, I would like to be able to pay for body repair only and change. Yes, yes, yes. I wish there was an option to pay for body repair only in the garage. Punch and sing in the arm, Popeye. And as I said, the only mod that I'm going to use, I am going to use the trailer mod, the Olsum's trailer pack. Specifically, not even for the 6-slot trailer. I don't think I'm going to be using the 6-slot trailer a lot. I still like my 5-slot. My blue 5-slot is fine for these trucks, because underpowered trucks don't really do well with more slots. But we will be using the mods are broken, quit whining, playing the game legit. We will be using the low saddle long log trailer, just because I don't want to pay 14 grand for it. I absolutely hate. If you guys watch any of my series, I complained every single time I deleted that trailer. Like, up there goes $14,100. Rip $14,000. Thank you again for your purchase. Hated that. Absolutely hate that. It's the dumbest thing in the game. Yeah, I will be using the low saddle Olsum's long log trailer. Sideboards feel wonky and bumps because they actually have suspension. The Olsum sideboard trailers are really good because they have actual suspension play. That is why they're good. And I figure if that goes bad, the only thing it will delete in my game is whatever trailer that I bought. And if I'm only using one of them, then it's only one trailer that I lose. So it shouldn't break my game, at least. That's the theory, at least. We'll see. Up in there because you don't have as much saddle movement as the 5-slot OG trailer. I guess I've never experienced that, but it could be. I mean, it's a mod, right? It's not intended to be in the game, so yeah. I don't think I'll really be using the 6-slot that often. I'm fine just using the 5-slotter. gotten you effed over with rear-wheel drive trucks. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we'll just be using the 5 sliders that come here. I'm definitely not buying any extra trailers here, besides for the one that I need for long logs. Switch between low and high saddle. That'd be kind of nice, but it also kind of makes sense because you'd have to go to a garage probably and swap that out, but in real life. Engine. Okay. You there. Engine. We don't even have all terrains. That's right, that's level 6, okay. Regular highway tires it is. I don't really know. Let's just pick which one looks cool. Those look kind of cool. Those look pretty budget highway. Those look like they're bald. Those also look like they're bald. That one actually doesn't look terrible. Alfredo, what's up, buddy? A new long log trailer. Yep, that's the main reason I'm using this trailer pack. I don't know why, but I kind of like those budget looking ones or these ones. Okay. Oh shoot. I just realized something. Okay. Well, let's see if the scout can get that thing out. We have a little bit of a predicament. Plays through part of the 1K a little bit. It's something that I've always wanted to do as well, but yeah, I think just to let you guys know, we're gonna keep at it. That's another reason that I'm doing this, is we're not stopping. And this is something, like I said, I want to do for me too, but time for you to get some sleep. All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit, Ned, and we'll see you probably in Nate's tomorrow. I need the bed from this GMC, but it is currently kind of stuck because I had to rescue the Chevy as well. The Chevy, for some reason, found one little deep spot of mud with its highway tires over here, and I couldn't get it through it, and I had to come rescue it. I did use the metal beams in the back of this, but it apparently was not enough. What's my upload bitrate? I don't know. What did I set it at? It's high. Output. Stream. 25,000. Look at this Scout 800. Little beast. I was at 50. I was actually running the last few streams at 50, and I still couldn't get it to go to 4K. I'm like, I don't understand why it can't go to 4K, but it can't. Okay, you're gonna stay here. Ooh, level 3. Ooh. VW is turning the Scout EV. Oh, this Scout. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah. Progress, boys. Level 3. So yeah, I'm not using. I am allowing myself use of the DLC tires, like we put the. We put the. What the heck are those called again? The Rezvani tank all-terrains on the Chevy, just because they look cool. But I can only use all-terrains. I could put on MS3s right now, but. What's up, Rexy? How's it going, bud? Literally work at VW and didn't notice. I didn't know that either. One last auto load. Same tire level requirement, yes. So all terrains are all I can use on my Scouts right now, and highways are all I can use on these, so. That's only temporary, obviously, but I'm sticking true to the OG. Like I said, the main function of the save, like I said, is if it wasn't available when Michigan was out, I'm not allowed to put it or buy it. So like DLC trucks, I can't buy a C500, I can't buy a Mastodon, I can't buy an Atom. Like, I can only buy an Azov 6 if I really wanted to, or I could go buy a Squeaky D, or I could buy a 5070, but I can't buy any of the DLC trucks. Oh, and yeah. If I were you and you were playing the game from the beginning, I would tell you, if you have the Jetpack, just throw Jet tires on. Because, I mean, you're going to end up using them anyhow in this map. You know, like, you can get level 6 pretty quickly. Yeah, what kind of games are you selling? You got like some old like Xbox or something? NBA 2K16, dude? Remember when you used to buy games and they came on a disc? Remember that? Remember when everything wasn't digital? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Remember when games worked at launch? Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing too. What level do you get to from Michigan? You get to about level 19 or 20, I want to say, from Michigan. Somewhere in there, maybe 21? Can't remember exactly. I'm going to try and do all the contests, and I am going to try and do them 5 times, even though I hate contests. Blowing the dust out of the old Atari cartridges and Nintendo cartridges, yeah. Trade them in at GameStop, yeah. Crazy Info Anniversary DLC came around the time Amir did. Wow, really? Yeah, that's the only one I'm cheating. I'm not going through the game without my CT681. My baby. I'm buying one of them. I don't care. That's my one exception. Everything else, I don't get to buy. Why the hell am I getting a freaking Teams message? Oh. Well, why am I getting a Teams message at 6 o'clock at night? Yeah, I won't be buying an HX, I don't think. It sucks, but I mean, it's 172K, man. It's just too much money. I kind of want to buy, so this is the short list of trucks that I want to buy. And like one of them is going to make you scratch your head and you're going to go, why? And I'll tell you why in a second. But the short list is going to be a 5070, which we're probably going to buy here. Just because OHDs. And I'm probably going to buy a CT681 in Alaska. And then we're probably also going to buy, like once we get to Tamir, we're probably going to buy a Squeaky D, just because they're cheap. But I kind of want to buy a Bandit. Freightliner, yeah, I mean, I could buy a 114 SD too, but I feel like I get one of those for free eventually. Yeah, I kind of want to just buy a Bandit. I don't know, call me weird, but I kind of just want to buy a Bandit. Because I just kind of do. I kind of want to have one on this save. I don't know why, I just do. Yeah, you can put the doubles on it now. You can put the Jet doubles. You can use it as a low saddle with a crane. It like comes with a crane. If you want to use it as like a scout, you can put the bubble tires on it and just call it a day. Put it as a fuel truck even. Like, just a good truck. I'm gonna just park this trailer over here and then we'll pick up this trailer. Put a scout trailer on top of its head. Exactly. Exactly, man. I kind of want a Bandit. I know they're like 135K, but I kind of just want a Bandit. I don't know why. This save, I want to do a little bit different and just use a little, but I'm using what's available, right? Like we're gonna have Morons, we're gonna have Taigas, we're gonna have, you know, the Paystar 5070 in the fleet. We're probably going to use the ANK MK38 when we get it a little bit. Like, we're just using what the game gave people back then. Plus the CT681. That's it. And then we're going to buy a Lodestar. Of course, Lodestar's on the list. Yar's on the list. That's the only two scouts I'm buying. BT681 is the Cat. It's the anniversary truck. It's one of the best low saddle trucks in the game, in my opinion. Never powers out. Never really has any issues pulling 5-slot trailers. This is ironically like the hardest pull for this thing because it's empty. Just power for days, fuel economy for days. One of the best hard mode trucks in my opinion. I can tell you, I am working on the other tier lists, but they are not going to be completed until we get finalization of things from Season 15 and any possible vehicle tweaks that are going to happen. But I can tell you the heavy tier list is getting there. I kind of already know where I want to put the slider, but I kind of want to make sure that they don't change it either, so we're going to hold off on doing anything major with the heavy tier list. and then the all-wheel drive issues with the Mac Pack are making it so I'm definitely holding off on the heavy duty and highway tier list. Plus the Mercer's included in that, so there will be more tier lists coming, but they're just not there yet. And once all that's done, I think I am probably going to do like a season tier list, but it's not going to be like a tier list of like, it's going to just be how I feel about each season, I think is how it's just going to be like a fun tier list. Like, was it fun for me to do? Was it challenging? Did it have like good contract flow? Or was there things that annoyed me? Season 9. Was there things that made me want to rage quit the game? Season 9. Once you get to 310E, it's over? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I would like your sideboard bed, sir. Thank you. Okay. Where's my... Sell stock wheel fenders for 100 and something bucks. Of course, gotta put the horns on. Just leave those tires on. Is it worth? Why is Season 9 bad? Season 9 isn't potatoes. Season 9 is water. And holy crap. I can't even explain how much it made me hate that season. Like, I actually, if I think about it and I like dig deep down in my memories of Season 9 and I try and suppress how much I fucking hated water, like, I absolutely just, from every ounce of my being, despised every single water delivery in that map. However, like, the maps are gorgeous as usual, and like, the garage position kind of sucked. It was like all the way down on the bottom corner, and like the entrance to the other map was like all the way the hell in the other corner of the map. And like, if you needed to swap anything out in hard mode, because since you're not recovering, you had to like travel 8,000 miles to get back to the garage. But like, the maps themselves were good, and like there was good shortcuts, and like the contract flow was like okay, but there was a bunch of broken stuff that still is broken to this day, and water just was awful, man. The water and the frickin' stumps, oh my god, I hated that map so much. Doesn't need a snorkel? Yeah, probably not. Low saddle. This guy becomes my low saddle truck. And this guy gets that sideboard bed that we stole. Oh my god, dude. The burned forest stumps. Oh, I was so frustrated with that stupid... Needed some water. Mouth was getting dry. Too much back and forth, right? The consumable crafting, oh my god. Season 9 and the consumable craft. Whoever came up with that needs to be like punched in the gonads. Come here, buddy. Let me sap tack you. Just. Ugh. Okay. Think we're good. Oh, that's right, we need the fuel. Right, like, there was just so many things that were like, why? Why would you do this? That was basically like Season 9 in a nutshell. What do you think if the game was like a roguelike? Where you randomize and you can play? Did JJ stream today? No, he took off today because his nephews were like home from school because they closed because of snow. And like whenever they're home, like his internet is like can barely handle him doing it, and like when they're home it's just like good luck trying to stream. So yeah, he was not streaming today. Even worse than logging. Yeah, I think crafting, especially with fuel, was probably the worst feeling in like season 3 when they introduced it in Wisconsin. Finding different routes, but I personally like more to have some randomness. Yeah, there was that randomizer that Dave made. I don't know if it even still works though. Winter came hard, yeah. Oh my goodness. My wife came home, my dog just like leapt. He like literally like off the top roped off the couch to go jump up and go get the wife. You heard her come open the door and he like jumped off the top of the couch. Temperature is cold. Hold on. -4 degrees right now, is what it says. Feels like -10. It doesn't due to updates. Okay, yeah. Kind of what I thought. I knew like it kept breaking because of updates. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold out. Pretty much cold everywhere, I think. Do we risk going to get the Chevy out of here? Nah, we'll go get it with the other Chevy. It actually got tires. Two feet of snow the other day, jeez. Rio de Janeiro, holy cow. 40 degrees, that's hot. That is extra hot. That's like 105, I think, is what that is in Fahrenheit. It's over 100. I think 37 is 100. Somewhere in that area. Yeah, it's moving quick. Melt in here, yeah. I suppose it's summer there. Same thing with Neighbor. Neighbor, it's like probably hot too. He's in Australia. A couple people watch from Australia, I know. Thinking about moving to Canada? I don't know, Rex, should he move to Canada? Is it worth it? Need gamer tag, please. I love it. Come on up. Okay. Perfect weather. Always be wet. Funny. The Night King awaits. You can't go north of the wall. Dicks the other night, which was cold for February. Yeah, that's. I'm like stuck in the rut. Come on out of first, will ya? No, we're not gonna get out of first. Where's the guy? He doesn't come to my chat. Cause I blocked him like 10 times. I've muted him from in JJ's chat because he just like goes fully unhinged. He's also from like somewhere where he's probably sleeping right now. I think he said he's from Chile. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't believe a word that he says. Chester. All I have to do is say his name and everybody knows. Oh yeah, Chester. Yeah. Which is why he's like on the internet all day, because it's summer break in the southern hemisphere. So right, he's not in school. I was like, when do you go back to school? And he's like, oh, I've been off since December, and we go back in like a month. And I'm like, what the hell kind of freaking Christmas break? And he's like, oh yeah, it's just our break. And I'm like, and then I put two and two together. He's like in the southern hemisphere. It's summer break. So he's like not in school. He's just like forever. I like blocked one kid that was here. He's actually not blocked anymore. I unblocked him, but this is like occasionally you get the very unhinged kids that come into chats. School is back already in the South. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's like got some sort of special exception. Not Joe. What's up, buddy? Yeah, exactly. Man. Yeah, oh my god, dude. And he does that over and over too, where he just like, you can tell he's just like looking for attention. He's like one of those kids that like his parents don't pay any attention to him, which is sad, but like... No, Chester goes in your chat too, neighbor. And we're talking about Chester. It's the same person. And he just like non-stop talks. And it's like, and then he just like goes on this weird repeat mode where like he just says the same 5 things over and over again for a while. And it's like what are you doing, kid? Like, fucking go get your Ritalin subscription and take one, because you need it. Dude, he was definitely on a I need Ritalin kick today. Holy crap. He was going ham in your chat. I was waiting for W to drop in there and just mute him. I was like, where's W at? Working and lurking. Ow. There is a guardrail there. Stay away from Ontario, it's poison. Montreal and Ontario apparently are bad. I mean, I guess the map is pretty bad too, so it makes sense. I'm on board with this. Yep, Ontario's bad. Correct. Yeah, everybody's saying Ontario sucks. They all agree. First time you've experienced the onslaught. Yeah, dude, he's something else, man. That kid. And the weirdest part is he's like 100% bipolar. Like, he'll be in neighbors chat and he'll be like asking like legit questions about the game and like providing feedback about vehicles, and then like all of a sudden he like bipolars into a different person, or maybe it is a different person, like it's like two siblings using the same YouTube account or something, and like then like unhinged Chester will show up and just be like, I agree, there's a Yeti over there, there's a bear, it's gonna get you, look out, oh my god, I need help. And it's like, oh my god, kid, shut up. Like, I just can't help but just be like, oh my god. Little child, take your Ritalin. Yeah, the bear thing, oh my god, dude. Stream for an interview? Dude, do it. Do it. Next time he shows up, be like, hey, you should pop into Discord. Let's talk about SnowRunner. Come on, hop in Discord. You'll be right back, right? Yeah, and that's what he does. He just says the weirdest shit, and you're just like, what are you saying? Like, what is even, like, how does this thought process work? Yes, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, he will tell you, like, watch out, and you'll be like, for what? And he'll be like, look out behind you, oh my god, it's gonna get you. Going to neighbor's stream to see this? Dude, I'm telling you, wake up early tomorrow and just pop in neighbor's stream early, because that's usually when Chester's around. The authorities, yeah, the authorities are chasing it. That's one of the ones that he does, yeah. I'm lost in all this nonsense. Yeah, he just like goes full unhinged, and like I just have to mute him in JJ's chat because it's like, okay, you're just being distracting at this point. Like, you just sit in a corner for 5 minutes and not be able to type. It was worse than Alfredo 2.0, yeah. Like, Alfredo 2.0 was just, like, obnoxious for the sake of he was, like, being a smart-ass kid. And that's why I banned him, because I was like, he was like, blah, 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 and then he pretty much, like, told me, you won't. And I was like, you want to bet? Get banned. I have to see this. What's up, Natum? What's going on, buddy? Why was the fish angry at the crab? He was in a pinch. That's good. That's dad joke. You can do exclamation point one person. One person type in exclamation point dad joke. Let's see how many people type it in. He doesn't show up every time. I'll see if I can find an example. I'll DM you a link. Dude, he just goes off. He like goes like full unhinged sometimes, and it's like, what are you saying? He does it a lot in JJ's though. All together, not no space. Dad joke together. What's up, Foster? What's up, buddy? How you doing? Dude, it's just what he does. Okay, dad joke. This is my step ladder. I never knew my real ladder. Somebody beat you, Rio. It'll be off timer in 5 minutes. You can do it again. Unhindery and mathematics, yes. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a fan of some trolling and some unhindery, but like a different kind of unhindery, right? Like in an unhindery that's funny and cheeky, but like mathematics. Yeah, stuff like this, like, right, where it's cheeky and clever. It makes you laugh. Not like, oh my god, I'm gonna say the same thing over and over 10 times. Oh my god. And you can tell he's just like doing it for attention. Like I said, it's sort of sad. But here was a man in the wooden leg named Smith. No one knows what the other leg is called. That is a dad joke as well. Yeah, he kept saying angle sucks today, and it's like, what are you talking about? Shut up. What's up, ARG? Five-minute dad. No, I have it on cooldown so like it doesn't get spammed, right? Because otherwise the chat, like, once people figure out that it's funny, like, people would just do it over and over again. So I just have everything's on a 5-minute cooldown. No, I hate kids. That's why I don't have any kids. I love, like, my nephews, my nieces and nephews, like, they're fun to be around, they're, like, good kids and stuff like that, but, like, dude, if I had kids, I'd have way more gray hairs than I do now. And I have a lot of gray hairs. Any strategy with this? The strategy is to play it like it was when it came out. So no DLC trucks, no buying things that didn't exist back then. We are going to use, like I said, some of the trucks as we go along, and we will be buying trucks and selling trucks and that kind of thing. I'm not, like, limiting myself to any specific type of truck or anything like that. But we're playing it like it was intended to be played from the beginning, without skipping anything, without going forward, because we're pretending like those maps didn't exist. My kids would be awesome, probably, but... Yeah, no, I definitely am the fun uncle, that's for sure. I like being the fun uncle, that's for sure. Like, my one nephew on my wife's side, he's like just turned 21 last year, was it? Last December. And like, we took him out drinking, and like, we've told him before, like, hey, if you get in trouble and you don't want to call your dad, you just call us and we'll come bail you out, you know? Because he's just a good kid, like, he's just a really good kid. But, like, he's a kid, you know, like, he might get in trouble, and I'm like, hey, if you ever get in trouble, you call us. You don't want to call your dad, you want an out that will not tell your dad? you call us, we'll bail you out. Oh, right. Somebody's got to be the stickler, right? So that's why I don't want to have kids, because then I'd have to be the stickler. Rocky Dog. Can you be my uncle, too? Sure. Uncle Zing. What does the buffalo say to his son? He doesn't have a son. Uncle Zane. It's like Uncle Roger. Like that one guy that's on the internet. He's super funny. Oh, yo! Fried rice. That guy. Not the Stephen He guy, not the emotional damage guy, the other guy. The guy with the orange shirt, Uncle Roger. Yeah. I love that guy. He's so funny. And when he gets mad, he's hi-ya! So funny. Yeah, you put MSG, make shit good. I actually have some MSG, and it does actually make stuff taste good. I don't know what it actually stands for. It's like something. It's like a chemical name, right? Like. I don't know what the actual full name of it is, but it does make stuff taste good. Sprinkling it on like he's freaking Salt Bay, just freaking MSG and everything. Good. You're back? Welcome back. Monosodium glutamate. Okay, yeah, there you go. You got it. I'm gonna believe you, because I don't know if that's right or not. That. Happened twice. Sounds good to me, yeah. Two people said the same thing. Okay, that must be right. Okay, so we're gonna go grab that fuel trailer. Am I at like 79%? I don't know, what am I at? 16? Not bad. I'm kind of like on autopilot. I've done Michigan so many times that it just kind of flows. I should probably be telling people what I'm doing and my strategy behind it, but it's just do Michigan pretty much. Have fun, do the best that you can, stay out of mud, follow paths that are not in deep mud, and you'll have a really good, like I'm still using highway tires and I'm just like cruising through this. We're gonna go in some mud here in a second to go get this fuel trailer out of here. And we'll struggle a little bit getting out, but gotta remember where my turn is. Right here. That's my turn. We're gonna go get that fuel trailer. It's gonna be our... This is gonna be our log station refueling up here. This is how I use this trailer. Step 1, do Michigan. Step 2, profit. Yeah, exactly. Have fun with it, because Michigan, like, you only... I mean, obviously I've done Michigan way more than once, but like you do Michigan and then you're done with Michigan, right? And you're kind of sad because you want to go back to Michigan because it was so fun. Miss your turn, because you, yeah, exactly. Every now and then I'll like throw a mark out there because I'm like, okay. Like Michigan, I don't really need it because I kind of know where I'm going everywhere, but there's times where I'll be like, okay, I don't want to miss this turn here. Like Island Lake, that's one that I use marks a lot. Season 1, yeah, I'm excited to do Cola again. You love Corey and the Tamir? Oh, man. I am not looking forward to Tamir. In fact, there's a possibility we might skip part of Tamir. We might just not do Tamir to 100%. Go get the upgrades and vehicles out of it and get the ETFO. Say forget this place. I don't know what it is. I just don't like Tamir. The definition of logging, yeah, there's a lot of logging there. There is quite a bit of logging in Tamir. Why I'm glad to be born in the West. Yeah. Yeah. Are you really stuck in this? Found a deep spot. Thought this side was solid. I don't know, you only come out here once per map pretty much. Lurkies. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how I feel about it when I get there. We might not complete it. We'll do part of it for sure, but because I need my upgrades. But there's a good chance we're not going to complete Tamir. I'm just going to say screw it and leave. I think I've 100%ed Tamir like 5 or 6 times, and I just don't really want to do it again. That's really what it comes down to. Take my Taiga and leave. I probably should complete it, but what might happen is it might get just completed, not... I don't know. I hate to skip it, but I'd rather do Cola again. We're gonna struggle out of here for a bit. Just because these are still highway tires. I don't really mind logging, like I'll overload logging. But like, I just, ugh, man. Just the thought of doing Tamir is just like, ugh. I don't know if I want to do it again. Oh, we hung on. Oh, there we go. Welcome to Alaska. This is a normal day. That's funny. Looks like a normal winter to you, dude. People are not ready for... I'm telling you right now, people are not ready for the amount of pain you're going to experience in the beginning of Season 15. Leaves Mac Defense and Tamir to never return. Yeah. Okay. Not comforting. Dude, I'm telling you, man. People have no idea, man. I already kind of have a really good route. I can go over it real quick if you guys want. We can talk about it once I get out of this mud hole. We'll just pull up Naked Dave's snow render. I'll show you on the map what I'm talking about. There's just so much setup. There's so much setup that you need to do to, like, get going. Oh, it's gorgeous. The region is gorgeous. But, like, it's just pain. It's just... You're gonna want to bring, like, 3 repair trucks. Probably, like, the maintenance add-on fuel trucks as well. Like, not regular fuel trucks. You want maintenance add-on fuel trucks so you have tires and some repair points with you. SnowRender is definitely better than MapRunner. The only thing that MapRunner has over SnowRender is you can search for a specific cargo item. But, like, that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things because you can see what's in every warehouse in SnowRender. But yeah, it's got all the tasks and contracts in it, so you can, like, pull up the contract and it'll tell you exactly what you need to do. So you can search by contract, and it's just better. It's better in every way, visually and functionality-wise as well. Bring a whole trailer to counter the suspension just dude, it's like the ice Doritos are like extra jagged, and if you take like ever so slightly wrong path, you're just kind of screwed. Mind you, I've played enough where I've kind of found some of the good paths through, but yeah, it's just rough. It's rough getting anywhere. Why is it always ice? It's just it's a snow region. It's the difficulty that they put into the snow regions for sure. Death flavored Doritos, yeah. Here's my intersection. I like to park it right by this intersection because it's part of a turn-off for a task. And then we move it later when we do logs. Okay, so let's detach, refuel, and then I don't even have a screen up, but let me get one. Hold on. Okay, there's snow render. Okay, so here's Quebec. I'm just gonna load up another version of it so I can have both maps. Okay, Harbor National Park, okay? This intermission brought to you by Death Flavored Doritos. Please start here, here's your garage, okay? And there's two main contracts that you need to do. You need to do this one first, Plan 2.4. And then there's this one, A Timberman's Work is Never Done. The reason why you have to do these is like this contract is locked by, or this task is unlocked by Timberman's Work. Like everything is unlocked by A Timberman's Work is Never Done. So if you look at all the A Timberman's Work is Never Done in Plan 2.4, A Timberman's Work is Never Done, Plan 2.4. So all the locks are those two contracts. So if you want to actually unlock everything, you need to unlock those. And even like that, there's Plan 2.4, Plan 2.4. Plan Fellowship of the Road, that's Bridges. Timberman's Work is Never Done. So like those two main contracts you want to do. So now if you look at Plan 2.4 and you go, what do I need to do Plan 2.4? Well, your garage is here, this bridge is out, this bridge is out, this bridge is out. So you have to go down this way. So if you're following my mouse cursor, you go from the garage here through this little path here. Follow, there is a path through here. You have to really identify it. It's very difficult to identify, but if you can identify it, you can be through. But if you follow basically the thick part down past this rock and then go across, you can make it to the other windy path that goes like zigzags through here and get to the gateway. Okay, so the reason why you have to get to the gateway is none of the stuff for this, the bricks and the concrete slabs, are here in this map. You have to go to this map where the stuff for Plan 2.4 is. So you're coming out of this gateway right here. And the best way I've found to get this stuff is you go through this way. I usually bring the Azov 7 with the repair module, with the maintenance add-on, the big fuel and maintenance. That's the fuel truck I bring over here for this mission, so you can have some repair and you can have some fuel because you're going to need it. And you come through here, come this way, stop at this first warehouse. This is where you get your 2 concrete slabs from. And then down here is where you get your bricks from. Now you can cut through this way and come around to get this, or you can come through this way and get this, but I actually like to go through this warehouse down to here, because again it's just solid ice. You follow the solid ice, you come up through here and then go through here to get this get your bricks. So you get your 4 bricks, so you need basically 6 slots, actually 8 slots of cargo carrying capacity. So you need a couple of hauler trucks or something that's very strong at overloading, and to get 4 bricks and 2 concrete slabs, okay? And then you take them all the way back, get your concrete slabs, go all the way back, go this way, follow it back to the gateway, till you get back to this gateway, follow it back over the ice, hope you don't blow out your suspension or your tank. Yeah, you definitely don't want an 8-slot trailer, I can tell you that right now. Come up here. I'm sorry, you don't follow the ice all the way this way. You go up here through this, hug this very, very close left to this rock because the right is all breakable ice. Come through here, make a right at this 4-way intersection because this is blocked. You can't get through this way. Go right through the muck. Come through here. This crossing right here is guaranteed to blow up something. So hopefully whatever you has a roof rack, but you're probably gonna blow up something going over this. There's just no, I haven't found a way through here that didn't destroy a tire or a fuel tank or my entire suspension. Like, it's just bad no matter which way you go through this. And then once you get over this, you get to the right, you get up to the warehouse, you turn that in, so your Plan 2.4 is done, okay? So plan 2.4, like 3 hours in, you're done. Okay. Then by the time you get up here, you're going to want fuel. So now you have to bring a fuel truck up here. Follow the same path, come this way and go around. Or if you really want to, you can go from here and make a left and go through this way. This is a little bit of a jump, but you can make it across here. Kind of sucks through here as well, but it's a better river crossing right here. It just is slow. And then you make a right and follow this up and take this in through here to this warehouse and park a fuel truck up here, so you have fuel up here as well. Then you take this truck, okay, with metal beams across. So you want to go west this way. Okay, follow this west. Probably come up and come up to the road here. So that's the way I would do it, is I would just come up to the road here. You can either go down this way and up, or even right here and up. And then you can either go straight through this real thick snow here, or go down to the ice and then around. And top off on fuel here. You have fuel here, so you don't necessarily need fuel. What I've been doing in my save is the very first thing I do is I take a scout with an empty scout fuel trailer and fill it up with this, and then take the scout trailer and park it over here. So you go here, and if you're not on hard mode, you just take a scout fuel trailer over here, but hard mode, take an empty one, fill it up with this guy, and then park it over by the ferry. So you go here, go through this stuff. You can cut through this right here. You can almost see the path if you zoom in really far. There is like a path right through this that cuts right around this rock. And then the same thing, it kind of like zigzags onto this road right here. And if you have a short vehicle, you can cut through here. You can go through this way and go under the pipeline. So you go here, grab 3 service spare parts. Okay, so you have 1 metal beam already. Grab 3 service spare parts. If you have like a vehicle that can overload, you can just stack them on top of the metal beam on a 2 slot. Because you're getting rid of the metal beam and one of the service spare parts almost immediately when you go through this gateway. So you do this, go through, pay your $750 through the ferry, come over outside of here, which is this gateway, and fix this rock slide. So come up this road, fix this rock slide, which takes the 1 metal beam that you brought over and 1 of your service spare parts. Now, what the other 2 service spare parts are for is previously we were able to use this warehouse, which had service spare parts, but it's now correctly locked behind a contract, and it is not open. And you need 2 service spare parts to do the other important contract. A timberman's work is never done. So you need that and 2 vehicle spare parts that are way the heck up here. Yeah. And this is just the beginning. So you follow this through. You can come through this way here, through. Once you fix this path, you go this way and then just go east. And you can follow this right before this busted bridge. You take this route down over the bridge here. This little path right here is really tippy. So be careful right there, and then cut across this bridge and up, and then you're at this little gateway. And you come, this is where we were before for the warehouse. You come up here. Don't go left here. If you notice, there's like this big rock that's in the middle of the path, and you have to go onto breakable ice to get around it. So never go left here. Go right and around. And then you can fix this, or you can just leave it. You can just drive around it. You literally just go to the left and drive around through the snow. And then come up here, drop off your 2 service spare parts. And then you have to drive all the way back to get to this warehouse, which is... I'm not even going to tell you how to get here, just use this map. You pretty much go down from here, cut through this nonsense, go up here like this, up to this warehouse and back. Because nothing is good. And then you finally have the log station open. Yeah, you can't remove that rock either. I nap a lot too. Listen, napping is good. So then you finally have the log station open, which you need 6 sets or 18 loose logs and 3 sets or 9 loose logs that you have to take through the gateway. So come back through, come back to this map, take them from this gateway over this section here. Usually I would recommend fixing this bridge first, because that's the easiest way. So you fix this bridge, which is cement from the other map and 4 metal beams from all the way up here. Once you fix that bridge, you drive across this bridge with your all of your logs. You go to this wood station and you turn them into all the medium planks and wooden planks that you need for the region. And that is how you start. That is just how you get going. So everything is unlocked and you have all of the wood that you need for the region, because this is the only place to get medium planks and wood planks, and you have to convert them with short logs and medium logs. And the only way to get short logs and medium logs is to do those 2 contracts first. And you have to bring all of those logs over from the other map with broken bridges across broken ice. So that's how you start Season 15. And that whole process right there takes me, with the strongest trucks in the game, about 7 hours. So have fun. And I know the paths that don't blow up my truck. So there you go. That is how I plan on starting Season 15. And then once you have that, you can do whatever you want. You can open bridges, you can do other contracts, you can do tasks, you can do watchtowers. I would probably do bridges before I do watchtowers, in all honesty, but what was I going to do next? I was going to grab this trailer. We're gonna go do this drilling spare parts task. I think I'll just play a different game. Yeah, it's, people are not ready for how involved, and that's just like across the, that was like what, 6 trips across 2 maps to get 2 contracts done. That's it. That's how far you're in. 2 contracts. No, there's fuel at the log station. So there's a little scout fuel trailer at the log station that's enough for you to top off and get logs. And you end up having to take it out of there at some point anyhow, so you do not need fuel at the log station. I've only needed 1 fuel vehicle so far for the second map, and I just park it right near the gateway there, like sort of at the intersection between the gateway and the log station, and it's good enough. So yeah, but you want a repair and fuel truck, and like I said, I've been bringing for that part of it. Let me show you this again. Oh, did I close my window? No, I didn't. Okay, so in National Park, I bring the Azov 7 with the big maintenance add-on, and I park it right here, right at this intersection. So that way, when I go back to the gateway, I have fuel, and when I go to the log station, I have fuel. And when I go to this warehouse and come through, I have fuel. And then there's a fuel thing right here. There's a scout fuel trailer that's right by the logging camp that you can use. And then this warehouse has got both a 6-slot flatbed that you can use if you want to. So you could just take a low saddle truck up there and get everything you need. And then there's also a generator for another task that's full, that there is no use for the generator, so you have fuel there. And if you really need it on your way through, you can swing down to the ice here. Probably this way right here. So like through the road down this way. to the ice, and there's a scout fuel trailer right here. Where's the other fuel? There's another fuel trailer too. Oh, down in the quarry. It's kind of a pain in the butt to get to, but there is a fuel trailer down there. So there's a lot of fuel on this map. If you need it, it is available. But you don't really need it because, like I said, the fuel, the biggest 3 moves is the one that goes to that corner, and then, like I said, I've been taking the just because it's a big tire truck, I've been taking the Cat 745 over this ice because it's the only thing that can make it without blowing up, to park up here in this warehouse. So my 745 is sitting up here, and then I take usually the Earth Roamer with the radar down the ice this way, over this ice, and then back up to the road, and up here with a empty scout fuel trailer, and then I fill up the scout fuel trailer and drive it this way and just park it right next to the gateway. So that way I have fuel here when I go through the gateway to go get stuff. So that's my current fuel positioning as well, is Earth Roamer with a scout fuel trailer here, Cat 745 here, and then the Azov 7 with the maintenance add-on I take through the gateway and park it right on the other side of the gateway. So that's my fuel currently, is how I've been doing it. I would probably say, in all honesty, you'd want a fuel trailer, even though it's right by the garage. Just bring one out of the garage and park it right here too, because you're going to be through this way a lot once you fix this bridge. That way you just don't have to turn left and go into the garage. But yeah, that's going to be my initial fuel. It's crazy, man. The map is so good, but it's just very, very challenging, and I would tell people to plan on using their strong trucks. Plaids are good. Kenworths are good. 605Rs are probably good. Yeah, you get one of each new trailer. The new trailers are a little buggy currently. I hope they fix them. I've reported that one like shook so hard that it deleted 5 pieces of cargo. Like, it didn't throw them off, they just got deleted. So I lost cargo. Go yank this guy out. Should probably be doing this with better tires. But yeah, like, once you get the bridges done, the difficulty goes from, like, ridiculous, because you have to go through all that ice, to, like, pretty chill, actually. Because there's a lot of roadway then, in both maps, really. But there's like 14 blockages and roadways, like, bridges to fix. There's just a ton of frickin' ridge, like, stuff you have to fix. How long is this stream going to be for? I started a little early, but we're probably still going to go till around the same time, so maybe another, like, 2.5, 3 hours, somewhere in there. I'm just getting this thing out of here. Yeah, I'm not using it. We're gonna end up dragging it back to the garage, and it's gonna sit in the garage for a while. Heading out, Raph. All right, buddy. Thanks for popping in. 115 where you are? Yeah, no problem, buddy. I appreciate it. A lot of people watch from around the world, so it's different times and different places, so don't be late for work or school or whatever you got going on tomorrow. It's a weeknight, so no matter where in the country or in the world you are, it's still a weeknight, so either Tuesday night or Wednesday morning or Wednesday early morning, yeah. How good the Kodiak is? That's a surprising statement. You mean how wobbly the Kodiak is? I'm gonna run, let me get this down here and I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick. Okay, that's good enough. Giving me grief. We'll yank it out of there later. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. You had to go play with your uncle's dog. I was playing with my dog, too. My dog was being a spaz, so I was playing with him for a little bit. What's up, JJ? You gotta be careful through the back here. There's a way through the back. Get to these two drilling parts. Better be careful not to flip. I want to go to the right of that tree. Come on. Come on, highway tires. It just says hi to survey the population of misfits. That's good. Still crazy. Still crazy that it's 1K subs. You want these in the trailer, not in... Gonna make it difficult because I'm doing this without the weight in the front. We should actually just put one in the front until I get up there. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have tons of watch hours and all that stuff that's required for the other part of it, so. Man. Highway tires the best? Yeah, they are. They're the best. It's not even the highway tires, I just have the weight in the wrong place. I'm gonna put this one temporarily in the bed of the truck. Get some weight on my tires, then I'll be better. I was at like 10:16 before, so it might actually be 10:20. Highway tires on the MACD, dude. Let's do it. Yes, yes. Punish the Mac defense. I'm just messing. The Mac defense topic should go in the No Runner Hall of Fame topics. Find a way that Pinnacle's better than Defense. I mean, it uses less fuel. There is that. It's not free, though. You have to buy it. So I don't know. Got OHD 1s, which is better. I would love the freaking Mac Defense way more if it had OHD 1s. Your back had to go for a bit? No problem. So yeah, the Mac Terra Pro is basically a garbage truck. The one that we got in the Mac Pack. I like that one the most. Even though that thing is going to be so thirsty when they give it all-wheel drive. People aren't ready for how much fuel that thing's going to use. If I wasn't so tight on fuel, I'd go left and get that watchtower, but we'll be up here to do that scout task anyhow, so... We're going to be scraping fumes to get back to the fuel trailer, so... I mean, it's not bad. I think I'd rather use the Terra Pro for long trailers, for 5 slotters. Biggest reason why the OHD ones are so good is because they're duals, so they're wide, and then they also have the double weight. OHD ones are always 200 weight, whereas normal tires are usually like UODs are 100 weight, and OHDs are 200 weight, and that just makes it so you can hold more cargo without it sagging. So it makes it just a much better all-arounder for any use. Best truck in the game is the Loaf. Yeah, you can start one. Just type exclamation point heist space and the amount of points you want to spend, and you'll start it. Or somebody else can as well. There, JJ's starting one. Yeah, you can start one. You just have to, it has to not be on cooldown, that's all. All aboard. What's up, Air Coop? How's it going, buddy? Doing some peak highway tire entertainment right now. Level 4. And also, what's up, Rod? Okay, I think we're gonna start our Michigan loop. Do I need anything else? No, we don't need anything else from up here. We'll do that stuff later. We got our fuel positioned over there, our scouts over here. We need to do the bridge. I gotta go across and do the bridge. Okay. On the Baby Zix? Dude, I love the Baby Zix. People do sleep on the Baby Zix. Just got back into playing your Michigan hard mode. Dude, it's so good to start over again. Like, I don't know why I love doing this map so much, but like, just going back to that OG feeling. I mean, I'm like brokish, like 17,000. I have barely any money. If anything goes wrong, I'm super screwed. But that's like part of what makes it so fun. We could 566A. I don't like the 566A as much. It uses more fuel and it has a really slow rate of turn, which just annoys me. I mean, it's good, but like, I don't know. I just don't like it. I think possibly because it comes from Season 9. Maybe it's like a residual hatred, but first ever hard one for you. Nice. Super screwed, yeah, super. Screwed with a cape. Yeah, it turns so slow. And like because of that, it makes it like smash into things, and then right, you end up needing repair points because you smashed into things. $1,866. That's about what I'm at. I want to say I'm at roughly 1900, somewhere in that area. So I'm probably right around the same as you, Joe. It does have really bad fuel consumption, yeah. Am I gonna do logging with the GMC? Yeah, part of it. Part of it. Probably do mediums with the GMC, or maybe even use it as the crane truck or something. I'm gonna overstack in this trailer. Oh, you know what? I should have left this trailer over there. Yeah, it's fine. We got to drive back this way anyhow. We'll leave it at the gas station. Yeah, this is gonna be our medium overstack trailer. So we're gonna have to tow it with one truck and then have another truck be the medium truck. Yeah, maybe the GMC will be the crane / tow vehicle. And then we'll use probably the White Western Star as the frame vehicle. And then we have the, what the heck is it called? Olsom's trailer pack for the long logs. We're gonna use the low saddle long log trailer out of that. Okay, I think what we're gonna do... now let's do our loop first. It's loop time. We're gonna do the old Michigan loop, get a bunch of experience, undock a bunch of bridges. Should be able to do this with highway tires. It'll be a little bit sketchy once we get through a couple of places, but GMC does go fine once you put weight on wheels, yeah. I never have problems with my old GMC. The swamp in Smithville is going to give us a little bit of grief. We're going to want to bring... shoot, I should have brought that trailer. Shoot. What's up, Ian? Do I like the White Western Star or the Fleet Star more? I like the White Western Star more, but like, I don't know. There's a special place in my heart for the Fleet Star. It will always have a special place. Like, it's the OG. It's what carries you for most of Michigan until you get the White Western Star going, which you kind of need to like go through and get upgrades before the White Western Star is worth anything. So the Fleet Star has always like found a way to be involved in as I'm doing maps as well. You get to level 8 if, yeah. I'll probably be 6 by the time I get done with my loop. So what I mean by loop is I go through and I clear all the bridges. So we're gonna do that now. And you'll see, we'll go all the way through, we'll end up driving all the way back through to Smithville. Yes, we know you love the Fleet Star. Yeah, exactly. I don't even have all trains yet. I'm still running highway tires. You can do some of those contests while you're doing bridges. I'm not gonna have enough fuel. The stretch from here to Island Lake is scary. Speaking of, oh, you know what? We can take him with us. You can come along. Just so you don't have to buy them. Yeah, I thought about it, but I was like, nah, we're gonna at least upgrade this guy. We might wait on the GMC, but GMC's not gonna get involved super early. Equivalent of a not running ARC. Can't believe I didn't know you streamed. You're actually a good streamer. Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm kind of small. I kind of recently blew up because of my my opinionated shall I say tier list videos. Opinionated is probably the nicest way to put it. My hard mode tier list videos. How about that? But yeah, mainly it's been videos for the last year, and I've sort of like picked up more days streaming. I used to just do Wednesday nights, and it wasn't even every Wednesday night. Because I played WoW too, and like, that takes a lot of your time, and I just don't play that anymore, so I'm kind of taking a break from it for a while, and it's been good, so. Nah, I'm just gonna drag him to the garage. He's just gonna hang out at the garage for a little while. I think what I might do... I think if I want to steal, puppy just got a bath. Dude, when dogs get a bath, is it everybody's dog? So like you give your dog a bath, they're like, they don't want to be in the water, they're not very happy about it, but they're just kind of like there, and they're just dealing with it, and then like you let them out of the tub, and they're like getting kind of crazy. You're like, okay, hold on, I gotta dry you off, and you get them dried like part of the way, and then as soon as you like open the door, it's just like Mach 8 butt tuck, turbo speed, rolling around on the carpet. Dude, they're like so pent up from craziness, dude. They do like the full butt tuck run, dude, where they're just like, rah! And they just can't handle it. They're just like, oh my god, I can't deal with this. So every single dog, man, it doesn't matter what kind of dog you have, little dog, big dog, you give your dog a bath, dude, and they're just like complete spazzes for... The dog also does that when you have visitors, yeah. I wonder if I should take now, that's like super tippy. Yeah, my dog's like 11 years old, and he still like just goes full spaz when we give him the bath. The rips, dude, I like that one. I call it the butt tuck run, dude, because that's what they all do. Their butt is just like tucked way down close to the ground, and they're just like I am going to run really fast now. Or the zoomies. A lot of people call it the zoomies. They go and sulk under the couch for a couple hours. Yeah, no. Dogs are just like, I am free from this whatever prison that you just put me in, so I'm going to run as fast as I can and roll in every piece of anything that I can find. You give your dog a bath, it finds a skunk to go and fight. It's like, I need to get really dirty. Hold on. Hold my beer. Free from the oppression of the bathroom, yeah. Oh yeah, that's bad. When they eat socks and then they have it like cut out of their stomach. That's super bad. Ooh, pet insurance, homie. Pet insurance. Telling ya. It's like 30 bucks a month. 40 bucks a month for a younger dog. If you have an older dog, I guess it's a little more expensive, but if you have you probably actually can't get an older dog insured, but yeah, get pet insurance. They got insurance now, yeah. Yeah, I got it now. And now Rio, alright buddy. Thanks for popping in. We'll catch you in the next one. I think just to be safe, we're gonna just top off on fuel at the gas station, even though it burns me a little bit inside to do so. There's so much fuel here. 3/4. We can probably make it. I think we can make it. Oh, I got a turn. I always forget this turn. Always forget this turn because of that mark. It puts you towards the gateway. Gamble and slots are points, so if you do exclamation point points, you'll see how many points you have, and you just accumulate them from walking and yapping, and then you can gamble either anything, like if you do gamble exclamation point gamble space 10 or more, you can gamble those, and it's a basically 50-50 shot of you winning or losing. Then you get more points, and then the other thing that there's like a heist that a lot of people like to do, that they get together. It's like every 10 or 20 minutes you can do the heist. Yeah, it's Streamlabs. Points don't actually do anything. I don't really have any redeems per se. I don't know if it works. Let's see if it works. Might not work.
Gotta give him that hot twist and all that night.
There you go. I don't know if that command works or not. No, I might have turned it off. There's like stop. Yeah, stop.
Stop it. Get some help.
I can't. I broke the images that are supposed to go with it. I need to like fix it. But I have some work to do to fix. There's redeem flip, I think, and something else. Redeem stop, redeem flip, redeem HT, and then there was a fourth one. I don't remember what it was. It'll come back to me. No, that's flip. I know what you're thinking, but that's what it is. Yeah, the sound, I gotta turn it back on. I gotta fix it. I gotta figure out how to fix it to put the images back in, but there was like little animated GIFs that I had to go with it. Excuse me. That sounds, and I have it turned off apparently. Because it was like not working. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough fuel to make it to the other map. Get fuel. Yeah, I'm just in spots where I need it because I am kind of grieving myself with highway tires currently. Hey, what's up, Foxy? Sawyer, welcome in. I don't want to be that way. Show you how I do this one. Put the crane all the way as far out as it goes. Use the crane weight. And if you stay up on the high side, you can just crawl through this real slow. I thought I'd get through that one. Okay, crane can go away now. Starting from scratch, buddy. Starting from scratch. Oh, this has got some fuel. This doesn't need all of its fuel. Because we're selling this guy. Perfect, I'm stuck on a freaking stump. Okay, I'm not stuck on a stump. Give me a tap of your fuel. I don't know if I want to do 60 liters. Yeah, there we go. Gotta watch for these dips. It's like terrible, terrible dips in the road down this way. We're through the worst of it, but here's this last one that's right here. Okay, now we can... Oh, still need all-wheel drive. It's gotta go the other way. I'm not going the other way. We'll just drive that one back to the garage. It can drive itself. It's got a transmission that'll pop itself out of neutral into neutral, but it can drive back. Definitely not far to the garage. And that's the one I sell. I just sell it for money. Throw some stickers on it, sell it. How's Fox tonight? How's work today? Hopefully it's not too good. I know it's cold like everywhere, but I'm assuming it's probably cold by you too. Okay. Did I put the snorkel on this thing? Yeah, I did. We're starting over, buddy. Hard mode from the beginning as Saber intended it. No upgrades that you couldn't get back then, so I'm pretending like we don't have the jetpack and we're not getting DLC vehicles that didn't exist back then. So we're gonna be buying things like Paystars and Vorons and stuff like that instead of D500s and Mastodons. Okay. There's a tree underneath me. You have off because they were sick? That sucks. Hopefully you feel better. What the heck am I stuck on? Ooh, chest pain. That's not good. Yeah, I think we're gonna buy ourselves a Squeaky D once we get the Tamir, just so I don't have to transfer it. Get ourselves a Voron D. Did you go to the doctor for your chest pain, Mr. Fox? I hope. No, that's not good. Last year, my computer's exhaust fence is actively falling apart. Sounds like you have a heat problem in your computer. Holy crap. I mean, if it gets really bad, Fox, go to the freaking emergency room. Like, don't mess around with chest pain, man. We're not spring chicken. You and I both are not spring chickens. Don't mess around with that shit. Go in. The temps are fine, the plastic is junk? Okay. Oh, you went to the emergency room. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant. Like, did you go when you were having the things? And they checked you out and they said it wasn't anything super bad? But they told you to go see the doctor? Okay. Well, now I feel better. I'm like, if you didn't go anywhere, man. Oh, you hate... Yeah, I don't care if you hate it or not. It's a matter of living. That is true. You will never get faster service in the ER if you use those words. I'm having chest pains. Yeah, if it gets at all bad, Fox, go to urgent care or something. Don't fuck around with that, because just gotta collapse on the floor. Exactly. Sucks I can't steal the fuel from this. This thing's got fuel in it, but if you take it out, it becomes not done. You did go to... Okay. As long as you went somewhere and they told you weren't having a heart attack. Yeah, yell at him, Rex. Tell him, go see the doctor. You don't mess around with chest pains. Asthma, yeah, that'll do it too. Okay. Okay, what do we got going on here? Still on highways. Yeah, I'll probably go grab the wind steer. I'm just gonna go grab the scout fuel trailer that's at this, trailer station down here. So I can tag some fuel along with me. Put something in the bed so I have a little bit of weight in the bed for going to get the twin steer. We are not doing a towered run though. I'll get this tower, but it's gonna suck with highway tires, and then the rest of the towers will do with the scout. And now, Nacho, all right, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I was explaining it before, Fox. So it's so this is me starting over. We're starting hard mode over. I wanted to do it in order, is basically the main goal. But the main rules are nothing super crazy like JJ does or anything, but we're doing hard mode from the beginning with no special DLC. The only DLC I'm allowing myself to have that's not technically part of year one until later of year one is the CT681. We're probably not going to buy that here though. But everything else is just going to be as Saber intended, is basically the save. Yeah, JJ and like running all scouts, towing stuff with scout trailers. No, I don't want to hate playing the game over again. I want to actually have fun this time and just play it to play it. Not that last time wasn't fun, but probably not the Brigadier, just because it also wasn't out technically, and I just don't see it as a good hard mode vehicle. Gonna make me winch all the way in. All the way in and all the way out. Got it. Yeah, that would be... like, I would use it if I could use it instead of the Fleet Star or instead of the GMC. But it's too expensive. Like, I can't justify spending that much when I need to, like, really, like, rapidly increase my fleet. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, like, you could kind of sort of do that with, like, a New Game Plus save, right? Where you just set it to, like, hard mode-ish rules. But, like, there's one thing... so there is one thing that's missing from the New Game Plus settings that you cannot set to be the same as hard mode saves, and that's when you sell parts, you can't make them sell for half. They always sell for full price. So you always get a little bit of extra money by selling back your stuff in hard mode, or in New Game Plus. You can make other things harder. But that's one thing that you can't make the same. Rexy's lurking. Oh, are you streaming, buddy? Is it time for you to be streaming? Possibly? Yeah, it is. Rexy's streaming. I'm assuming you're doing more farm sim tonight. I will, one sec. Yep, he's streaming farm sim. What's good from the start? Twin Series? Yeah, it's pretty good. Only thing that's bad about it for hard mode is it doesn't have a crane. So you kind of like have to load it with something. Half price. No, I'm talking about not selling trailers. You can't sell trailers at all in hard mode. You don't get any money for them. No, I'm talking about so like if I bought new tires, for example, on this truck, and I sold back the old tires, the selling back of the old tires would only give me half of what they cost. So if they're $1,000, I'd get $500. In New Game Plus, that is not a settable option. You have more ROs in Farm Sim than you do in SnowRunner? Really? I did not know that. Yep. That's Rex is playing Farm Sim 25 tonight. If you want to go over there, that's his link to his channel. You can pop in and say hello. Give him a like too. He's one of the homies. Rex is so funny, man. If you ever like just hang out in Rex's streams, he is just like sometimes just completely off the handle, and it's really funny. Yeah, only when you have enough money to not worry about paying for autoload. I have $21,000. That's not enough to worry. Nice. Yeah, I played lots of Farm Sim back in the day too. I mean, I think the most was probably 19. But I think I went back all the way to 15. I had 15, 17, 19, and then 22, and now 25. Like, I have it. I just, like... It's one of those things that I, like, play on and off. But I think I played 19 so much. I played it for... Gosh, probably... close to 1,000 hours, probably. For 19. Maybe, like, 800 hours or something. And, like... kind of got burned out on it. Yeah, 19's still good. Don't get me wrong, 19 is still pretty sweet, but 25 is getting there. The problem is like Farm Sim games are very reliant on the mods that make it like more fun and even like more challenging. You don't have Farm Sim 25 yet? Yeah, I mean, it's not for everybody. That's the big thing. And like I said, you're almost better off waiting until it gets a pretty good mod base, which at this point it's pretty good, but in the beginning it was pretty rough. That new GPS system is freaking sweet, though. Excuse me. Felt like I was gonna sneeze. Yeah, the new GPS system is like really good. Yeah, it's basically that, but in the game. You can like set, not the follow me, there isn't really a follow me, but there's like a thing where you can just send a truck to a store. You can just tell it to go drive to a place or drive to a field, and it'll just drive there. Like you hire a worker, it drives there. So My automated mods message got you. Yeah, it's really fun to start with, like, really small, really underpowered tractors, which you don't get in the game, right? Like, the cheapest tractor is like 100,000 or something like that, and it's like, it's just really hard to get to that point. Like, whereas if you play with mods, you can, like, buy, like, some $20,000, like, crapper tractor, and it's, like, way more fun to play in, like, a challenge mode, you know? Start with this really crapper tractor. Right, some like really crappy, like where the two front wheels are really close together, farm all with like no fancy GPS or anything. It's just like a wheel and a tractor, you know? Started No Man's Land with $0 and a chainsaw. That's funny. I feel like everybody's done No Man's Land too, just like that. Like, No Man's Land is definitely like built to start with no money. I'll say I better make sure I have enough fuel in this before I fill myself up. Okay, detach. Twin steer, baby. We are going to use it here right away. Where is it this one that the wood planks are at, or this one? I forget. We're gonna go fix Uncle Bob's bridge with it. Or Hunter Bob's bridge, that's what it is. I gotta fix it from this side, don't I? Yeah, I gotta go from this side. Okay. Yep. Starts with better tires than any truck that I have right now, so I guess my Scout has got all terrains, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Where's the... No, I gotta do this, which I didn't do yet, and then... It's that one. No, it's not that one. That one. I need to do Winter Stores first. So I need to do Wet Harvest and then the one that's in Black River first. Yeah. I was gonna say I didn't think I could. Yeah, isn't the, or is there not medium? Am I going the wrong way? Is the question. And I just need to go to Drummond to get. If I need to go to Drummond, we're just gonna. This is the log station. I think the other one is metal beams, not wooden planks. Where does this guy go again? No. No, we're not taking that guy. I guess since we're right here, we'll go grab this watchtower and then come back out. Yeah, there is something over here. Oh, is it a trailer? It might be a trailer, which means I'll need the... God dang it, I don't want to bring the freaking Fleet Star over here. Through this mud, it's just going to be winch fest. Okay. No, I need wood planks. I'm trying to fix that bridge. I'm just trying to clear pathways with this loop. There's something over here that says that there's wooden planks over here. I could have swore there's a station that has wooden planks over here. Getting pretty late for you, alright, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out for so long. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought this station has planks. I know if you go directly into Drummond Island, that has planks too, but... Yay, Foxy! Flippy McStumbles gang. Gotta get them emotes, you know. And them early access videos. Oh, is that your anniversary text is what that one was? I like those two. Streamlabs are preventing severe gambling addictions, yeah. No, it's the same reason. I have it like limited to 5 minutes, just because otherwise, like, when I first introduced it, it was like a shit show in chat. People were just like non-stop gambling, and it was just like really hard to stay up with chat. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna put a time limit on this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was let's just say excessive is the best word I can use for it. I believe. Now I know why I'll never get rich. You stopped gambling on your stream? Yeah. I like it. Like I said, I think it's like a cool little activity just to like let people have something to do, right? The weather outside is weather. Yeah, that's true. You left Tyson slots. Nice. 20? Wow, it's actually warm by you. I know it sounds crazy to say that out loud, but it is warm by you. Like -10 with the wind chill here. It's brisk outside, I tell you. I think it's like one or 2 or something is what it is for the actual temperature. Then it's like whatever, -10 for wind chill. One of our free trailers. Yep, my dog is dumb too. He's a dumb boy. Dumbest of dumbs. I'm like torn. Like I kind of need to sell this thing to have money to buy other vehicles, but like I don't know, I feel like this time I kind of want to keep it too. Like we could like, the thing is, I mean, we gotta like pay to load it. I'm gonna try and be better about not wasting money on auto loading this time. Keep it. The gambling thing is rigged. Is it getting you? Like, the Twin Steer is, like, super flippy. You have to, like, kind of know how to carefully drive it, otherwise you're just gonna roll it all the time. But it's fun because of that too, and like it is like super useful, especially once you get its all-wheel drive in Cola. And I hate to like sell it before Cola, because then I can't sell the all-wheel drive then if I don't want to keep it. But like I kind of need the vehicles. I guess, do I really need the vehicles? Probably not. I could get away with buying just a Paystar for this map. Use this. How did you get... Oh, I was confused. I was like, did you just win 11,000 points off of 1,000? I'm like super confused. No, you won 2,000. Yeah, I was thinking that's what I was going to do too, but I think I might wait until Alaska to buy the 681 just because it's an American region. It's like the last American region for a little while until you get to Yukon. So I'll probably buy the 681 in Alaska. We'll just deal with what we got here. $680, yuck. I like the 680. It's like close, but it sits so much lower and it has so much more ground clearance issues. Like 681 is peak performance. 680 is kind of annoying. It kind of drags on the ground. And it also has a really bad turning circle, or I'm sorry, a really good turning circle versus the 681 is kind of a bad turning circle. It's sort of weird. Like that's the main differences between the two. A little bit less fuel economy, a little bit lower, so it like drags a ton. How did I win the same amount of points that I now have total? Oh, because all goes up to 10,000. So you gambled 1,600 and whatever. 1,560 points is what you had, and you won double. So you would have been 0 if you lost. Yeah, 681 is definitely overkill for Michigan. But you also can't use it until you're like 16 or 17. You can't unlock everything because it's all level locked. So you pretty much can't use it until you're done with Michigan anyhow. That's why I said I'll just buy it in Alaska. So, question for you guys. We're not done yet, but tomorrow, would you rather see more of Michigan, more of frickin' Fresh Start, or would you rather see some expeditions? Because I could do either. Thursday, I'm kind of keeping possibly PTS if they come out with a new build that has something worth looking at, or more hard mode. More Michigan. Okay, we'll do 3 nights. We'll do 3 nights of Michigan. I'm good. I'm kind of good with that. Holy Barker clock. Must be a dog on the TV. Okay, we'll do more Fresh Start. We'll do more Michigan tomorrow. And just so I know what thumbnail I'm making tomorrow more than anything. Alright, let's go. So I don't lose my turn. This is the spot that I always lose my turn, right here. And then my fuel trailer is right here. We're gonna go up here and grab this fuel trailer. I just drag it out to the road so it's out. We'll top off this little scout fuel trailer so we can take it with us. Don't fall off the path. Grab that div lock for the White Western Star? Yeah, I know. We'll come through and do a scout run tomorrow, probably. Tomorrow we'll be getting all watchtowers and upgrades and stuff like that. Today is going to just be finishing the loop, getting what we can done. You like water. No, you don't. Stop lying. Nobody likes water. Stop it, Saber. Don't ever give us water deliveries again. And seismic missions, you can get rid of those too. I'm not gonna have fuel anywhere in Smithville. Okay, so this thing's gonna have to come with us. This little trailer, not this trailer, this little scout trailer is gonna have to just ride along. We got a little bit of cargo to get with this truck. Oh my god. Barf. Imagine a seismic doohickey to find water so you can deliver water. Ah, yes, playing solo. Yes, sir. I don't want anybody bringing their damn mastodon in here. Get out. Get out. Get. Go on. Mastodons. Ugh. Okay. The Drummond. Also, welcome in, Steve-O. Ooh. Here, extra 520. Yeah, it's too expensive to even think about buying in hard mode. 172,000 before you put any upgrades in it, and I can't put any upgrades in it because I'm not of the level for it, so yeah, it's not worth it. Sadly, probably not going to be buying that one. Yep, Paystar is probably going to be it. I'm probably going to buy a Paystar here and a CT681 in Alaska. And then a Voron's a Squeaky D in Tamir. And I think that'll set us up good enough for Cola. Because we'll have a Taiga as well. We have a Voron, a Squeaky D, or a Squeaky D Voron, a Paystar. An all-wheel drive twin steer, a CT681 should be more than enough. 60 lights, nice. Western Star, yeah, light Western Star. I'll be available. Oh, and we'll have a Step 310 too. Yeah, we'll be totally fine for Cola. We'll have a Step 310, so yeah, 310E is going to carry. Yep, neighbor just said it. I totally forgot about the Step. I was like, oh yeah, we'll have Step. We'll be fine. A Taiga, a Step, a CT681. And a Voron D, yeah, we'll be kosher. And the Dan, yeah, the Dan can get involved with high saddle. Dairy, yeah, we can use dairy for high saddle, low saddle if we want. Yeah, we'll have a good fleet of trucks. I think that's a good buy one truck per map plan. 5070 here, CT681 in Alaska. Squeaky D and Tamir. Heading out? Alright, buddy. Yeah, the dairy is, I love that 3194 dairy. Such a good truck. Slow steering again, but such a good truck. You just made these rules. I mean, once I get to season 10 with the save, I'll probably have the Mac Defense. Probably won't sell it either. It makes a really good S-tier fuel truck. Just saying. Why throw away my best fuel truck? We gotta find a way to squeak in the Bandit somewhere. I want to get the Bandit. I want to just, like, have it. Just because. There's stumps here. And I drove directly into it. Good. Yeah. Some very, like, nostalgia feels right now. We're just listening to this soundtrack. Hearing the Michigan music, just so good. The Alaska music is also good. Just skip Tamir and go directly to Cola. I wish. Just suck you into the DLC vortex later, yeah. Dude, so true. You're just like, man. You ever, like, read some... There's a... Speaking of really funny review videos of Steam reviews, that's kind of where I got the idea from for the Mac Pack video, is there's some guy that does, like... I'll have to find it again, and I'll put it in my Discord. He does, like, Steam reviews, and, like, that's all he does is just, like, random Steam games, and, like... It was, like... all of the SnowRunner, like the game, like the base game SnowRunner reviews, and it's like, spent 3 hours stuck in a hole, can't figure out what I'm doing with my life, 10 out of 10, would play again. And like the reviews were just gold. They were so good. Like, I never realized how great SnowRunner reviews were. Yeah, it's SnowRunner Steam video. It was like recently, like I saw it pop up recently, and I watched it, and I was like, oh my god, dude, this is so funny. You can't wait to finish Michigan? It's always a good feeling finishing Michigan. I've done it so many times, but like, doesn't matter how many times you do it, it's such a feel-good moment. And we're gonna have to ditch the trailer, but we're gonna winch it along with us. Finishing a mirror was definitely like, that was a good feeling, and I'm like excited to do it again. I'm gonna be doing it with much more base vehicles, and it's gonna take me probably a little longer, even though I kind of know the way this time. But I'm very excited for it. $600 you haven't finished it. That's like understandable though. Like if you're just like kind of like playing on and off, and I did a lot of restarting when I first started playing too. I would like play it for a little while and then I'd like go and get upgrades from other places and like roam around a little bit and see other maps. And then I'd be like, I'm gonna restart. I have a better idea this time. And then I'd like do that again and do that again and do that again. And so I did a lot of restarting. Yeah, see, because I did it backwards, it was the last region I did on my original hard mode, so like I had everything available to me, so I used the Kenworth and I used the Plaid and I used the can't think because I'm trying to get unstuck from whatever I'm stuck on. What we got? Okay. Yeah, and like that was really fun though. Like I had a lot of fun just like restarting and like coming up with better plans to do things and like better ideas, and that's kind of why like I'm just yapping with you guys right now, because like this, what I'm doing is just autopilot. Like I'm just like driving and like I'm turning the same way I've turned before, you know? So like, and again, I probably should be like telling you guys what I'm doing if you're interested in like doing Michigan and learning. But yeah, the plan here is we're gonna just open these two bridges, drive all the way through, open the bridge that's at right before the gateway, because there's a trailer with two wooden planks in it down there, and then we'll be set. And then this little trailer is gonna come with us and be a temporary fuel source for the garage in Smithville. One controy from finishing Tamir, only contest left after that, all tasks finished. Yeah, I can tell you, I don't know, I feel like I should finish. I don't know if I have it in me. I don't know if I have it in me to do Tamir again. We'll see. We'll see when I get there and how irritated it makes me, but we definitely have to like do it to the point where we get all the upgrades and stuff out of there and vehicles and stuff, but like, I don't know. I don't really like seismic missions. Oh, shoot. I did this wrong. The way to do this correctly. Attach your trailer, unpack your cargo in this, and then attach your trailer again, and then when you turn it in... Oh, shoot. Okay, detach trailer. Nope. There we go. Then it turns in what's in the trailer, not in the bed. And I can get rid of this trailer. Detach, delete the correct trailer. Yeah, because I mean, I'm 1,900 or so hours in, and I would say my hard mode save probably took me over 1,000. But, like, that's every single map in the game to 100%. So, it definitely wasn't 1,900 hours. It was probably half of that, you know? Yeah. Yes. I know exactly which spot you're talking about in the quarry. I don't know if we're going to hit level 6. I never packed that. Yeah, we'll come back and get the P16. We don't need it right now. Really doesn't serve me much use in... I mean, I'm probably not going to even use it for long logs, because I'm going to use that low saddle mod trailer. The... what is it called? Something... No, there's a trailer pack that I downloaded. I just can't think of the name for some reason. Olson's, that's what it is. It has a long log, low saddle trailer that I can just tow with the White Western Star, or even this, or probably, I could probably actually even do it with the, GMC probably, once I get the diff lock. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll use the P16. I mean, if we have low saddle trailers, though, do we really need the P... I guess the P16 is definitely, like... But we're gonna have the dairy for high saddle trailers. Maybe we'll use that. Maybe we'll swap the P16, even though it kind of pains me a little bit to do it, but, like... We'll sell the P16 and get the Bandit. Trade it off for the Bandit. Because the Bandit can do that low saddle trailer, too. That low saddle long log trailer. And now to recoup. All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, and we'll catch you probably in Nate's tomorrow. Be streaming. means he's headed to Wisconsin because he's doing. He should be finishing, hopefully finishing UConn, and then on to Wisconsin, and then I think he's done with that save, isn't he? Because then I don't know if he's gonna do Amir again. Maybe he will do Amir again. I mean, just doing Amir again is always fun. If you have a save just waiting to do Amir, it's kind of hard not to do it, I think. You're just like, yeah, I guess I'll do it again. We'll swing through, get that watchtower, drag those wooden planks over to fix the bridge, delete that trailer, take this up to the garage and drop off our excess fuel, and we'll figure out what we want to do from there. What are we doing on time? Oh, we did really good, actually. What are we at? 27%. Not too shabby. Logging is going to slow us down, but what do I need a concrete? I need a concrete block from here for something. Super order, maybe? I think we're just gonna grab it right away while we're heading down the hill. I think it's just one, right? Super order. Yep, one concrete block. Okay, just so we don't have to come back and get it later. I know this is kind of silly and dangerous to have this on the front, but it's mainly road. I'm feeling okay with it. We'll drop it off when we go get the watchtower. Mainly just a laziness thing. I don't really feel like unpacking the trailer. Yeah. Yeah, I do have the Olsen trailer pack, okay. Making sure. It is one long trailer, and then there's also that one. One long semi-trailer, that sucker right there. 4,800 bucks instead of 14,100. Definitely using that. Like, it's still just as challenging and heavy. Hey, what's up, Rex? Rex is peeping. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I got Rex's stream still going. Oh, I got no sound. I got to no sound. Whoa. Oh, hi. Here is next turn. Oh, am I gonna have traction to get up this hill? I don't know. We might not. Nope. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. I was not paying attention. I should have frickin' winched that. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, big F. Well, let's get this thing back. Yeah, it's super bad. It goes flipping into neutral. I did not unlock the B16 in Drummond. I mean, we can go get it. And then come back and get it with that, yeah. We're not out of options. We have 3 scouts technically, including this one. Oh, you know what I should do? Do I have enough fuel to sacrifice this thing down the hill? I should have done it back there. Shit. Speaking of sacrificing this thing down the hill, that is the direct route. Let's go get this upgrade, and we'll just recover this thing. Because we're going to make more money off of selling this thing than we are going to worry about. Because then our other Chevy can have its diff lock. I guess we can see if we have enough fuel to make it back. I don't think we will, though. Whoa. Yeah, we're definitely not out of options. I just don't think that the... I guess we could get... Could go get 2 wooden planks, fix the bridge, and then we could take the GMC across. We just have to go grab the low saddle trailer to do it and drive it all the way here, but the GMC could do it. We just need to fix the bridge before we... because it won't make it across. Is this problem? We'd have to like winch it across, and it's still got highway tires. I'm not upgrading it yet. But we could grab the low saddle from like behind the warehouse in Black River. Let's see if we have enough fuel to get this thing back with a busted engine that's using more fuel than it's supposed to. I'm gonna say no. We don't have our fuel though. Yeah, I know. I'm not getting that with the GMC either. I could get it with the Scout 800 probably, but it's got highway tires on it, and I'm not like wasting money on all terrains on that thing. This is going to be like rolling in on fumes. We can probably steal a couple of liters from the Scout to get this thing to the garage, just so we don't have to pay for the recovery. Yeah, I ain't getting, this thing ain't getting to that thing either. Not with highway tires. That's like all super mud back there. That's go get it with our other GMC and then do a Scout run with it. That's usually what I do with that trailer. Is I come and grab it with the GMC or with the Chevy, and then just drag it all the way around this map and get every single upgrade. Like drag it around this map, drag it around the other map, drag it around Drummond Island, and then bring it back almost empty. I need the all-wheel drive right now. I need the all-wheel drive to get up the hill, man. I'm not even able to get up the hill right now. And it just flipped into neutral. What is going on, man? Yeah, I need the all-wheel drive. I need traction. I understand the theory of turning the all-wheel drive off to save fuel, but I need every last bit of traction I can with this thing right now. Come on, get to the road. Oh my god, stop it. Son of a... This thing flipping into neutral is killing me. Holy, we made it to the road. Okay, now I can turn the all-wheel drive off. Yeah, climbing up a ridiculously steep hill with rocks and you're not turning the all-wheel drive off. We're gonna, like, be just short of the garage. Okay, it'll be empty. We'll just tow it with the Scout. We'll come grab it with the Scout 800. Tow it right to the garage entry spot and sell it. Uh-oh. There goes the stutter. Oh, that's it. Alright. Yeah, we'll just bring it over with this. It's actually sort of a low-key hidden reason why I wanted to do a new save as well is my other save is definitely like hard locked, that like it won't let me even change it in the base menu to change it from gallons to liters for seismic missions. And I know there isn't any in season 15, but who knows what season 16 will bring, and like having meters for seismic missions is just infinitely better than having miles. And I kind of wanted to just like have a save that was liters and meters. Okay, so to make a few extra bucks, we are utilizing game mechanics. Sticker, 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 sticker. Okay, and exterior sticker, 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 sticker. And windshield sticker, sticker. And that makes it worth a little bit more. Okay, here's a few extra bucks. 5 extra horsepower per sticker, that's correct. Okay, so we're gonna do this. This guy's gonna get a crane. Give us a little bit of traction, and also just having a crane is a good thing. All-wheel drive, snorkel. I don't have diff lock yet. Kills me a little bit. Yep, we don't have all terrains yet. Well, there's the off-road gearbox, so we're not putting that in this. Nerf that. Nope. And the super secret GMC skin does not exist. Oh, you know what? We need to frickin' go and get that brick. We'll just leave it. We'll pull it off the trailer. Leave it on the ground. All the rest of the stuff we can ditch. You think? Actually, no, we can take that stuff to the map. Because we need a vehicle spare part for that one task for the guy in the house. And then we need... There's, I think, 3 service spare parts on that one. Is there service spare parts? 1 service spare part. Cement. Cargo. Power lines. Lumber mill. Wheel order. That one. Okay. Yeah. We'll keep the stuff on the trailer. It'll be weight. I just have to drop the bricks off here because they gotta come back to the farm. Okay, yeah, that'll work. I'm trying to think. Do I need everything on that trailer? We don't need everything, but like, it just saves us the trip of getting it. And then we'll have to overload one piece. So ditch the bricks. Go grab 2 wooden planks, because we need those to fix that bridge. And then we'll take it to fix the bridge and we'll rescue the... Yeah, that'll work. And then this could actually go and get... We could come back down and go grab that wooden plank trailer. Yeah, we could go grab that wooden plank trailer. This thing can make it in there. Well, I don't know. It doesn't have good tires yet. We might wait. All the name of the game in the beginning in Michigan is you have to like plan out your moves. Use the GMC to rescue the Kodiak? Yeah, not right now. We're on a rescue mission for the Fleet Star, so. Plus, this thing probably wouldn't be able to drag the Kodiak out of where it is. Too muddy. Too muddy for highway tires. We'll go when we get all terrains probably on the Fleet Star. Go get it. Again, we don't need that truck right away either. That truck's gonna turn into a fuel truck. Just have a couple of excess fuel trucks. The Even though it pains me to do this, we're probably going to turn the Cranstar into a fuel truck as well. Yeah, I'm sure it can. I'm not going that way. We need to rescue our only other hauler truck. Oh, hello. And it is currently on its side up the hill in Smithfield Dam. So, gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. If I take this and get it stuck, I have nothing to rescue it with. Okay, we'll leave you right here. I think we're gonna just put this over the rear. Let it be weight over the axle. Every little bit counts, right? We are gonna get stuck on that tree. Nice. That's a lot of likes. Come on, GMC crawl. Find the grip in those highway tires. There we go. Fuel's gonna be tight again. I guess we could rob the fuel from the Scout. We don't need it. Not right this second. because we got to get all the way up the hill. We are just going to leave this trailer. We're going to ditch the trailer once we get past the bridge to fix the bridge. GMC or Transtar? I like Transtar, but GMC is just in a league of its own. It's not really a highway truck once you get the all-wheel drive for it. It's more like a heavy duty. GMC is like a amazing truck. Can do lots of really cool things, especially once you get the dip lock for it. And then the Transtar is more of like a challenge mode truck, but it's a really good, like, again, low saddle hauler. If you put weight over the wheels, it just goes. Has tons of power to weight. It's not very good at using the crane. It's a little too light for a crane, but it does work. It's just, you kind of want to have a low saddle trailer attached to it, otherwise you're going to flip it. Yeah, that one vehicle spare part can go in something to that guy's house. Bill's house, I think it is. It's over by the log station in Smithville. And then these 3 service spare parts need to eventually go that way anyhow, because there's 2 for the one task and 1 for the other task in that same spot. Yeah, we'll probably just leave it on this trailer and take this whole trailer back there. Be the way to do it, most likely. Except we got that one. That other guy's house is easier to not take a big trailer to, but I guess we could probably sneak in there. We'll see. That'll be a tomorrow thing. That'll be a tomorrow problem if we get to it. Today problem, rescue. This thing might not be able to get up the hill. Uh-oh, Rex. Did I give Rex a like? Did I give Rex a like? I did give Rex a like. The other thing I could do, could probably take GMC to get the P16. It's just so far out of the way. Feels like sort of a wasted trip. Excuse me. Hiccups. Let's see. How much can we give this and still have a little bit left? Oops. Out of the way. That's a little bit left. That's still gonna be sketchy. Let's see if we can make it. Oh, no diff lock highway tires. Trying to go up that mud, up that hill to even get to where it is, where it's flipped. Gonna be interesting. Yeah. Worst case scenario. There is the option of recovery. I'm gonna try not to, but what are we at for? Not even close to level 6. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of maybe like contest work. Something, a little bit of something to get the all-terrain tires on the Fleet Star. The crane will help. If we have to, we can row. Thank you. Thank you for that free damage. Twig on the road. You there. Park right there. Okay, let's go. What's up, Ollie? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, it's been a few times since I've seen you around, but yeah, we're Starting over. Back in Michigan. Doing good. Trying to fix a little mishap we had up here. This could be close to catastrophic if it weren't for the fact that we've earned a little bit of money already and we can just recover if it becomes super catastrophic. But we have a flipped Fleet Star up here. He was trying to get the watchtower, and it turned out poorly. But I was like, I got this guy, we got to bring it over here anyhow, so we'll just load up the trailer, bring it over, fix the bridge. Because I was going to come down and fix this from the opposite side. But now we don't even need that, really. We'll discover it through the experience, but really? Doing good. Season 15 is hopefully in the next month or two. It's going to be really hard. I'm pretty happy with it. Roadcraft is going to have a demo next week, so we'll be playing some of that next week. Little insider info. It's going to be for sure me and JJ playing it together. We're going to try the multiplayer out as well. Yeah, we got some Roadcraft demo coming up next week. See how it is. I'm gonna say I have high hopes. I think it's gonna be good. It's not gonna be SnowRunner. We already know that, but I feel like it's already confirmed based on what the devs are saying that it's not even gonna be close. What the heck? But yeah, things are good. SnowRunner, I'm just kind of waiting for Season 15 to come out. We'll take the other hard mode over there and do that when that happens, and then we'll jump back to this one, and we're going to do things in order. We're not going to buy anything out of order. There's not going to be any DLC that you couldn't have bought back then. So it's just going to be a al natural, normal save, if this thing makes it without blowing up all of its suspension on all of the twigs in the road. The damage looks natural too, yeah. What's that? Accurate. Any tips on hard mode? Because I'm trying hard mode. Just be careful. If you have the jetpack, try and put at least one tire with the jet, or one truck with your jet tires. So probably the Fleet Star or even the White Western Star if you go and get it. But yeah, probably take the Fleet Star, throw some jet tires on it, and it'll just be a lot better time. Focus on doing things to get you levels first. Don't focus on doing the hard stuff or going in areas that are super deep mud. Just do stuff that's easy in all 4 maps until you get levels. Oh, whoa, it's Fox. I'm crashing. Trying to make sure I don't miss my turn. So right there is where we're flipped. Classic hard mode. My favorite third world country, Michigan. I love that. Yeah, the money stuff is just play smart, don't waste money on things, don't recover, don't buy fuel. There's more than enough fuel on the map, you just have to go get it. You have to go grab the trailers. Don't auto-load. Buy a crane. I know it's very expensive of an investment in the beginning, but do a few quests, get enough money so you can buy the crane, and then have a crane on your Fleet Star, And if you swap to the White Western Star, take it off of the Fleet Star and swap it to the White Western Star. And same thing with like the bed that's on the GMC, like take the bed off of the GMC and equip it on the Fleet Star so you have a bed on it. That way you're not buying a second bed, right, that you don't need. Good way to get money in the beginning is run over to Smithville and grab the second Chevy, drag it back and sell it. You can also, in theory, if you don't want to keep it as a fuel truck, you could always drag the Kodiak back to the garage and sell it too. Jet tires are technically better for the Fleet Star, especially because of its, they're wider is the big thing. So they give you a little more stability, which the Fleet Star desperately needs. Two-wheel drive GMC climbing up a hill. Nothing to see here. I don't like that angle. There we go. Holding out for the rage quit. No face. Oh, that thing is way on its side. Maybe we made it. We drove up here. That's something. We need to bring it down some. We either need to bring it down some or try and winch it to the side like this, which I'm not really super comfy about, but there's a little bit of a plan here. We have a plan. We have a plan. We're gonna deploy kickstand. Deploy kickstand. Deploy anchors. Okay. Now let's see if we can't get it winched. If not, we'll pull the back. Nope. Okay, that's fine. We'll pull the back this way. Transtar? I love the Transtar. This is the GMC though. Get me back out of the way a little bit. Okay, now you come over. Boom. Nope. Oh, Fleet Star. Oh, Fleet Star. No, that's the Fleet Star. That's just Fleet Star doing Fleet Star things. That was really funny. I'm not even mad about that. Like, that doesn't even make me mad. That's just Fleet Star doing Fleet Star things. Take it easy, bud. Thanks for popping in. Alright, we need to... We have a winch point up here. I don't think that's a solid winch point. I guess we can use this. It ain't going anywhere. It ain't going anywhere. There we go. No? Really? Nice. Okay. First of all, I need some of you. Solve that problem. We need... because we're kind of on a hill. We need a kickstand over this way. And then... okay, perfect. Hips itself. Look at that. Okay. This guy's upright. Now... now that we do this the right way, we're gonna get up here a little bit and then pre-winch so we don't do the same thing. Actually, before we even do that, I almost yeeted my GMC. Alright. We're gonna do a double support. That way I can let go and change my winch points. Eh? Huh? Preparation. Not flipping. Coming back down will be significantly easier. There we go. I got it. Totally fine. Not sketchy whatsoever. See? See, we were totally fine. Not even remotely sketchy. No, I'm stuck. This time we'll do it the normal way. We'll just drag this back. Nice save. Thank you, Mark. Okay, let's get the GMC out of there now. Two highway tire trucks. Doing things they probably shouldn't. That's the big thing. That's the big thing to remember there. Neither of these trucks probably should have been up that hill. We could have just waited and done it with a Scout, but I was like, we're here. We should probably just go get it. You know, one of those things. And it almost bit us, but in the end, it worked out. Holy. I'm gonna have to come there. Yep, I am. What's up, Rexy? Just finishing a pretty bad almost mess up. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to bring that GMC back as well. Close the lounge? Alright. Yeah, I think I heard. I had you on real quiet. I was listening. I was gonna say, I think Rexy ended. Did pretty good though for night one of back to the old Michigan with highway tires and bleeds tires and even a little bit of twin steer action. Yeah, we're one level away from all terrains for these trucks at least. I believe we can swap the Chevy to off-roads. Actually, no, we can probably even do muds. We might be able to do MS3s. We'll see. I gotta get it back to the garage first. It's living... Okay. It's living on an island currently. Go down to show SnowRunner champion. Like, JJ's way better at, like, knowing things. I'm, like, a much more... We've already discussed this, that, like, I'm way more technical when it comes to driving. Like, always making sure my crane's out, always making sure I'm using low and diff lock, like JJ just, like, sends it full throttle. Because he's just played so many hours, he just doesn't have time for that shit. So he just, like, full throttles it, which is awesome. Because he like, manages to do it somehow, and, like, it always shocks me how he, like, pulls it off. Like, I'm like, way more like, oh, I need to turn this on, I need to have this on, I need to, like, turn my all-wheel drive off. Yeah, JJ has that, like, 5,000 hours of gameplay intuition, yeah. So tomorrow should be interesting. It sounds like we're going to be possibly seeing some early access NDAs be released. So I would say there might be some videos, including one from somebody that has the initials of GW, which we know is you're going to have to read it. You don't actually get to see it. But yeah, I'm hoping, like, Tribe or somebody decent that can speak got early access and is gonna drop a video tomorrow. It'd be nice. I wonder if JJ got it and he's just been super quiet about it. If JJ got it, that would be freaking sweet, because, you know, it would be like the best video. Yeah, it sounds like, unless the old wheel is lying and he's gonna never have an NDA again, but it sounds like there's gonna be videos being able to be dropped around noon time tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, like, JJ's, like, pretty good about holding secrets. So if JJ got it, I would be very happy, because I know he's already got, like, crazy amounts of good video available. But yeah, it's I don't know, everything I keep reading, man, Roadcraft sounds like it's gonna be really good. It's gonna be... I still think the SnowRunner players are going to kill it. They're going to stab it in the back and twist the knife, because they just can't get off of their high horse of, oh, it's got to be like another runner game, it's got to be SnowRunner 2, why isn't this in SnowRunner? I'm so mad, bad review, bad review, bad review. But I still think the game itself is going to be really fun, and I'm going to play it a lot. That could be too. You know, Rex, you could be onto something. Conspiracy theory. That could be it. Thank you. Thank you for that free damage. I much appreciate it. Fully develop all these regions so I can go rollerblading. Yeah, you won't be able to fully develop these regions. They're not going to be the same. However, they did hint at the fact that if your computer can handle it, which they're not sure, but they said if your computer can handle it, you could, in theory, cover the entire map in sand and or pavement. Oh, speaking of Rex, Mr. Rex, did you confirm or deny possible multiplayer with Mr. JJ next week? We're doing some Monday night freaking Purple Streamathon Roadcraft demo. Okay, jackpot. Let's go. You heard it here, boys. That's what's happening Monday. The three amigos are getting together to play the Roadcraft and have shenanigans, and I will possibly bury Rex in sand. Arriba! They actually said that you cannot bury other players in sand, and I was like, I'm sad. Like, now I'm sad. I got the Capri Suns! Yes. I love Capri. Dude, I haven't had a Capri Sun in forever because it's like so bad for you. There's so much sugar in those things, but man, I would, if I could have a Capri Sun, I'd be really happy. You wish you weren't on the other side of the planet? Yeah, you'll be working. It'll be Tuesday morning work day for you. Alright, we solved that problem. You can see, you know what, let's go get the, we're gonna do a little bit of cleanup here for tomorrow, and then we'll call it. Get the Chevy out of the island here. We just left it, we got the upgrade, and we're like, okay, let's go. Purple and green ketchup, dude. Remember all the weird color things that they used to make out of stuff, and it just might take the day off on release day? Dude, that would be fun. I might too. I don't know, I get this inkling feeling that it's gonna be really good. People are not, like, it's not going to be SnowRunner, right? So, like, the people that pre-ordered that are expecting it to be SnowRunner 2 and want fuel and all that stuff are going to be mad, and they're probably going to cancel their pre-order. However, the amount of people that they're going to gain pre-orders from by having... I'm back. I'm phone did. Okay. The amount of people they're going to gain from pre-orders, I think, from this demo, because this demo is like a genius idea. They should have done this with Expeditions. Do a way early demo so people can see how it actually plays. See the actual gameplay loop. Well, and that's why they're doing it on Steam, because Steam provides you such a good, like, place to do the demo from. I think what I'm gonna do is something I rarely do, but I'm gonna buy the autonomous winch for this thing, but I'm not gonna sell the base winch back, so I can swap it when I sell this. Because once I go to Alaska, I'll be selling my Chevy, which is use the Hummer and the Lodestar will be our scouts, basically. Demo discs, dude. Oh. Got a good idea for your thumbnail for the demo? Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like load in and play a little bit. But I have a couple ideas for demos too, or for thumbnails. Can we do muds yet? We can do off-roads. Off-roads are unlocked, muds are not. Level 7. Ugh, poopy. Well, we're staying with these. Had to do toe man things? Alright, buddy. No problem. Alright, so we're gonna just leave that scout, but we're gonna leave that winch there. Because then when I sell this, I can take the autonomous winch off. Transfer it. Thumbnail. White page with demo in the center. Yeah, you're gonna be getting home. I mean, you can just use the image, the stock image that they have on the Discord. I'm sure a lot of people will do something like that. Okay, so this map. Nope. GMC. We'll put GMC back too. At least to its trailer. And that's where we'll call it. So tempted to go down that shortcut, but I know I'm just gonna flip. That is a shortcut, but and now Cortona, sorry bud. Yeah, I'm ending here shortly too, so. Well, that was fun. Tomorrow we'll do more. We'll do some more of, Anybody got any guesses at what percent we're at? Anybody wanna throw in a guess before I get down to the trailer here? After one night of Michiganing. 22, 25, 20. Also, what's up, Eagle? Eagle Beagle. Just another dumb boy, just like my dumb boy. 19. Still at it. Yep, we're almost done for the night. We were fixing a little mishap. 23. Any other guesses? Can you hear stream lurking? No problem. I love my lurkers. My lurkers are the best. $22.3. Nachos answer 10. I can tell you that's definitely wrong. $21. Blaine's looking. I'm gonna say 28. We did get a lot of the upgrades. We did get quite a few of the watchtowers. We did pretty much all the bridges all the way through all 4 maps. Not all the bridges, but all the main bridges, all the main pathways are unlocked. So we can just drive through with whatever now. Hard to verify. I mean, box, you can't change your answer. Dang it. Your original answer was 19, sir. Oh, dad joke. 2 satellites decided to get married. The wedding wasn't much, but the reception was incredible. Tell JJ that. Where's JJ at? I don't know. He might argue about the reception being incredible. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, we pretty much got every vehicle except for the P16. We have quite a bit of watchtower and scouting to do yet, which we're probably going to do that tomorrow. Tomorrow will be scout run. Doesn't want to play 1440 automatically. That's dumb. Ooh. Oh no. Not paying attention to where I'm driving. Rip. We have a repair trailer in the other map. Okay, we'll be putting tires on this soon enough. Alright, let's see where we're at. $29. Got 19 things done. We got 6 out of the 8 vehicles. 11 out of the 26 watchtowers and 9 out of the 21 upgrades. So yeah, it was pretty decent day. Pretty much we got all this. We went down this way, did a turn in there. Didn't get that upgrade. We need to go get that guy. So I can sell the scout, because I think we're just going to sell the scout. And then Island Lake looks like that. We went up here, got a couple things, got a couple watchtowers, got the twin steer wherever it is. Where's the Twin Sphere? Twin Sphere's over here. That's one that we'll have to bring back to. So we have a bunch of scouting to do there. Drummond Island, we pretty much went through, did the bridges so we could get all the way through with whatever we bring through here. And Black River looks kind of like that. There's only a couple of watchtowers left. All the bridges except... Ooh, we didn't do the wooden bridge. And my controller just died. Yep, controller just died. That's okay. We're done. I need to do the wooden bridge yet. Whoops. Percent was 29. So, yeah, that's what we did. I mean, yeah, you know, we did some stuff. So yeah, that's what we'll pick up tomorrow. Like I said, it's probably going to be a lot of scouting. We're going to go and get the rest of stuff done, get the rest of bridges done, get all the watchtowers, get all the rest of the upgrades. Maybe do some task work on the way. And then Thursday, if there's a PTS build that's worth anything, we'll probably do PTS, but if it's not, we'll probably be back here. So that's the plan. Thank you guys, all of you, for hanging out tonight. It was really fun. It's very fun starting over again, and I'm glad you guys can be with me. So we will see you guys in that next one. But yeah, make sure to press that like button on the way out if you haven't already, and you know, subscribe and stuff, and we'll see you guys next time.